swore allegiance to you.
Yeah.
Not your family, but to you.
Don't like him.
You now have you now have Henry.
Yay.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Level 5
Congrats, you have a
support.
hireling.
There's
Mhm.
that. Stream is
Isn't
live.
that what Zeph is for us now?
All right.
If you don't want to
No
control
more-
him, Josh, I can do it. If you have his
Zep-
sheet.
He's more of like pilot. That
If you would like,
that was like the only reason we hired him.
Henry?
No, Zeph.
Yeah, Zeph is your pilot. He owns the ship. And he also has been very open to all of your escapades.
Oh. Right.
He's kept a very open mind.
I do want to go to the Beholden Peaks.
He's a
That's
pirate.
unfortunate.
Oh right, you have new quests and stuff like that for your line.
Yeah, I got Cryptstones there.
And let's see. Honestly, the stat block for Henry is just a thug stat block.
Thug.
A thug.
It's really just a
Human.
thug.
Yeah, human.
It is human. Yeah. Human thug. But yeah, he doesn't have anything that's too crazy or special. He will have the pack tactics. I also personally would give him a cultist's advantage on fear checks. And disadvantage on any type of charming from a vampire.
I'm sorry, I'm not charming enough.
So if there's any charming or things like that, he will be at a disadvantage. So keep that in mind.
Apparently, it's my 27th month anniversary.
Yay.
Awesome. Okay. Any other questions before we get started?
I think that's good. Stream's up.
Cool.
Whenever you guys want to carry on with
How
it.
did you do the thing
What thing?
that we talked about?
Oh, unfortunately, they have been very busy, and I have not been able to chat with them. So, yeah,
Tracks.
Have they been busy?
Tried.
You've been busy?
tried. No success. That is how it goes. There's a don't worry about that.
Yeah, that's why I haven't really said anything.
Yeah. Anywho. So currently the sun is heading towards setting as you all boarded Zeph's ship and are heading northbound to Appleburn. From what Zeph has said, it's going to be about 3 to 4 days in total. Now, is there anything y'all would like to do on these 3 to 4 days of traveling to Appleburn?
Every day, sun up to sundown, with like maybe an hour break, I want to spar with Henry. He needs to be up to speed if he's going to be my knight.
Sounds good.
Gonna whoop his ass into shape.
Yep.
Honestly, probably just bloodletting Imithera so that I have extra food just in case.
Fair. You have
Yep.
about 8 days in total until the full moon will be out and rising. You're training with Henry pretty well. He has been trained in some things. While he's not exactly the best with a sword, he definitely has a very basic skill set. He could beat your everyday average bandit. But with the things that you're dealing with, he definitely is not ready.
Yep.
What do you
We're
mean
trying
he can't kill a god?
Wow. How dare you, Henry?
You probably
What
can't kill a
use
troll.
are you?
So,
I can't.
Um,
mhm.
I'm assuming his sword is silver, correct?
No, it
It's
is
not.
not.
Okay.
No,
Oh.
no. Yeah, a big thing to keep in mind, him being a servant of Matthias, he... How should I put it? You have a feeling that he was even less than a servant in some form or fashion.
He's a slave.
To a degree. He's definitely in a thing of servitude, but not exactly in that aspect. He's not a slave. You would have to ask him more. I'll put it that way. He hasn't brought that up. If you'd like to, we can RP it.
Yeah, I think she's more focused on trying to see like where he's at currently with his fighting skill. And she wants to quote unquote like buff him up because if she's gonna like trust him with her life, basically, he needs to be up to snuff. So
Perfect.
she's going to quote unquote whip his ass and train him.
Yeah, you
So-
definitely do. Another thing to keep in mind, Henry does not have any decent armor-wise. He just has basic leather armor. And sword-wise, he just has a basic sword. Nothing special. You do wipe the floor with him. He definitely feels exhausted. While he definitely has some basic training, he needs a lot more, but we're going to make note that you have decided to train him for 4 days, okay?
Oh, he has basic leathers, right?
Yeah.
What's his AC?
His AC is 11? It should be 11 right now, I think.
Well, leather armor is 11 plus your deck.
Yes.
What's his dex? 0?
I'll go ahead and let you take it from here.
Well, the reason I'm
Everything.
asking is because I have a bracer that I would give him.
I'm there. It is your NPC. You're familiar.
Yeah. I actually have scale mail on me, so I'm just gonna give that to him.
Nice. Okay.
Because I have half plate on. So I'm just gonna give him scale mail.
Awesome.
Okay,
Awesome.
I'm gonna give him Bellry's bracer of defense +1 as well.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Because I realistically should not get hit.
Stand the fuck back.
That's confidence.
No. If I get hit, I'm fucked anyway. It doesn't matter.
And I think when we get to a town, I'll go shopping to like get him like a decent sword and like kind of spruce him up a little bit.
You don't have your old
that'd be
sword?
Uh,
From when you got yours upgraded
I
by hope?
do. I do have a great sword. So I'll give him my old scale mail and my old great sword and see how he deals with it. Like if he can't handle the great sword, then we can. It's basically like,
lift
oh, here you
this
go,
up.
and he's gonna drop it to the.
He's got some strength. He's got some of those, but the weight does catch him off guard. It's like, oh, she carry this around.
Nancy, I put the thing in party inventory.
Where's the party inventory?
This is intriguing.
So if you
Oh,
go to
okay, I see it.
inventory,
Okay.
there's party inventory.
Okay.
Do you see
I'll
the
move
item in
this.
there?
Yeah, I see it.
Is
That's
this
interesting.
super useful.
okay? What is this part of, by the way? Is this part of Roll20 or something else?
This
Roll
is
20.
a D&D Beyond thing.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I see it.
I really like it. It's really cool.
Yeah, same.
It allows us to throw gear in there so that we can like divvy it
Yeah.
out.
That's so cool. I love that.
Yeah, it's cool shit, actually.
Yeah, that's really nice.
And honestly, we could use the party inventory for fucking... dickhead. I'm blinking. Henry. Jesus
So
Christ.
I'm gonna take a picture of our money and then I'm gonna put it in party funds.
Good.
Yeah, so basically the next few days of travel, I'm just going to be sprucing him up, giving him gear, trying to see what he's comfortable with. And then when we get to a town, I'll go shopping with him If he's disheveled, like obviously I want to get him like looking proper and not, looking stupid. So
I would say he definitely was wearing like nicer-ish clothes. They definitely have gotten worn after being. They definitely are more used after being worn for like 2 weeks. He doesn't have any other clothing, so the shop
Yeah.
is good.
yeah. So
Yeah, You've noticed one thing after this training. He is definitely, while still staying very respectable, he would be acting more open. He is willing to chat with you about more things now.
okay.
Since you've last talked, he seems more comfortable around you.
I mean, I hope so.
Yeah.
All right, that's all of it.
Harley.
All right. So
Yeah, I'll wait because I took up time with this, so I'll wait to do some RP. If someone wants to do.
sounds good. All right. Then that goes to Nix and Misery.
I'm pretty sure I was talked to Nyx about something, but I cannot for the life of me remember what. It was a comment that you said last.
Fuck if I remember then.
A lot has happened. Was it something to do with, was it your research?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, is there any research that you would like to do on this trip, then?
I might as well do some research, but to try and figure out how to crack this homunculus rule.
Quick thing, though. I do want to double check that. There was something about the book. Nix, did you actually tell Miss about the book, or did you...
I think Ms. knows about the book. I just didn't give it to her.
Okay. So, yeah, you can RP that. You guys are currently on the ship, and Nix, you each have your own, like, rooms, by the way, on the ship. It's actually a fairly large,
Yeah, I figured.
ship. So yeah. Miz, you approach Nix. Well, Nix, what are you currently up to?
Probably watching Amo or because we're just cruising right now. There's probably not much threat really.
Perfect.
Or anything really to do.
Yeah. I was about to say, so watching her beat this dude's ass is probably more entertaining than just chilling. I'll make a man out of you. It's playing in the
Damn.
background.
Thud. Gets a good swing in. Parry. Thud.
Again. That's all
Yes!
you're hearing her say. Again.
One more time. Ugh.
He's gonna die before we're done.
Is that what she's trying to do?
I don't actually know. Alright, well, anyway, Nyx, how are you?
I mean, I'm fine. Interested in where we're going and what we might find along the way, and deciding whether or not we should even bother with the crypt stones for the time being.
Why do we not need the cryptstones?
Well, we need them, but if one of them's in Beholden Peaks, I imagine we'll want to be better prepared.
That is very fair. Problem is, we have money, but nowhere to spend it. And Cith wasn't exactly lucrative.
Oh, we're stopping in another town, right? Maybe we can invest there.
Yeah, but it's gonna be vastly smaller.
So you're saying we're not looking at any improvements for a while?
No. Unless we can find like some major city in between here. But as far as I know on the map, it doesn't look like it.
Well, I don't know how dangerous a beholder is, but I don't imagine we're gonna have a lot of fun with it.
The only saving grace I think I have with a beholder is that they're intelligent creatures. I'm also gonna assume that I know what a beholder is because
Yeah.
Underdark.
Yeah. I mean, beholders are a legendary monster. The details of what a beholder does might be iffy, but most people have heard of beholders. They're like a
Yeah.
dragon.
Never quite met beholder.
Do you think you're ready to?
If it was up to me, we would never, ever get close to danger ever again.
I don't think we can avoid it ever again, but
Yeah,
for the time
that's
being,
unfortunately the problem.
maybe we skip this one for the time being.
Do you think?
My stream stopped.
Someone's did.
This. What happened?
His stream quote.
Oh.
It ripped.
It's back up.
Well, if we skip the it's Shattered Plains, right? Shattered Coast?
Geller.
Yeah. If we skip that area entirely and we make our way to Stratos, there's probably more equipment there.
I feel like
we
if we
could
ask Amos, she probably just want to fight it, but...
Yeah, but I don't know if you've really noticed, but I'm not exactly equipped for combat.
That's why I'm a little concerned about this one.
Do you think we should go to Stratos first and then we can maybe get to Geller? It's not too far of a delay.
Yeah, I think maybe some preparations or do some research about what people have done if they've run into it.
Well, yeah, actually, we're in a really good place to do that because Stratos is a really good research facility. So at the very least, we can do some research about beholders. Some potions would be helpful.
I think we prepare ourselves a little bit better this time.
Okay. I definitely agree. Well, if we're gonna be on a very long trip then, do you mind if I borrow that book?
She's gonna like reach in and pull it out. While she's looking at it, she's gonna try and communicate with Elizabeth real quick and be like, "How tired are you?"
Let's see. You hear a whisper come out. Fairly. I prefer to have longer to rest. Things are hazy.
She's just gonna nod and just kind of turn and hand the book over to Ms. Yeah, that's fine. You can look at it.
Yeah, I just want to do a little bit of research. Figure out how you're constructed. Maybe see if we can replicate. I'm not gonna claim I'm anywhere smart compared to the wizard that we stole this book from, but At the very least, it won't make me go stir crazy.
And if you figure something out, it helps us anyways.
Yeah. If anything, I have another project that's way more in my wheelhouse. But maybe later. Especially after we supply, because I would need probably a few more alchemical ingredients.
Sounds like another reason we should stop then.
Probably for the best. And I guess we can wait until Emethera stops beating up Henry to tell her.
Nix is gonna go like tilt her head and look over at Emma. Are you gonna be done anytime soon?
She's just gonna respond when he hits me, or when he can hit me.
You rolled a 10.
Hold on. No. Silvery barbs.
Oh, reroll?
Yep.
You rolled a 14.
No, her AC is 18.
He does a thrust, it bounces off your armor and goes sideways. It's like, damn it! I thought I had you there.
She's gonna look back at Miz. Well, we can tell her in a bit, I think.
Thud.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get up and go make tea or something.
Alright, so, that being said, you begin to research the book. And there you continue to train Henry and Nix. Is there anything that you wanted to do, or just kind of gonna monitor and keep an eye out for things?
I think I'm just gonna keep an eye out, because I was gonna talk with Elizabeth, but if she's still tired, then I can save that for another time. So
Sounds good. Sounds good. You feel as though she's gonna need like 4 or 5 more days, so it'll probably be after Appleburn.
Ooh,
Okay.
But
I
after
just
then,
realized
she
I
should
can
be
do.
very well rested.
Can I also later
absolutely
do
the fuck
some-
not.
I just realized I have access to certain spells.
Very nice. Alright. So, is that from the new version, or from
No, it's just me not looking at spells.
I see. Alright.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So, Nix, I will say one interesting thing occurs. So another day goes by, things are still normal. Looking around, you can see the mountains off to the side. You actually all notice there is a strange-looking ruined city, looking area in like a swamp that's right around here, off in the distance. You see also what looks to be, because you're up in the air, you also see what looks to be a camp over about this location. There seems to be like some kind of military camp or militia camp here. There's a whole lot of other like small houses and farmland all throughout this area too. That's kind of like what you've been seeing and taking in, just so you know.
Okay.
Is there anything y'all would like to do, or stay the course?
Honestly, we need to get the cage probably more than anything.
Okay, you continue on then. One thing of note that happens, Nyx, remind me, do you dream?
I wouldn't think so. At least
Okay.
if I dream, they're not mine.
Okay. I will say, as you're looking out into the open air, at some point something does pull you back in, and your vision kind of becomes tunnely. Almost like a window is getting pushed farther and farther and farther as you begin to look inside your own mind. Unconsciously, you're doing this. At this point, you can see some of the souls that are within you, resting, walking, and traveling. And you see other things. Go to the Whisper channel real quick.
Already.
Hit him again, Henry. Ooh, do your job.
Yeah, if he's gonna be my first knight, he needs to be up to speed. He needs to be able to protect me.
That's fair.
I thought he had silver on him because I wanted him to actually hit me with silver. But if he can't even touch me, there's no point with that. So.
Yeah, I do have silver. I think. No, I think I sold it. Yeah, I definitely sold it.
I feel like this is the wrong time for her to spar with him too, because she's a little bit more aggressive with the moon nearby.
Yeah. Oh, wait. I was gonna say Nyx, and Nyx isn't here yet. They just left. How many potions do you have?
For my moon stuff or just regular potions?
Just regular potion.
I have 2 potions of healing.
Okay. I also have 2 potions.
Okay.
I also have a greater.
Yeah, we might be able to see what they have in Appleburn. I'm imagining it's just like a little small town.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining.
Yeah.
Well, another thing I was thinking about doing is first of all, making your potions. But I was also thinking about utilizing both your genes and my and my genes to try and make potions that weaken our kinds.
Okay.
Because you never
I like
know
this
what's
idea.
gonna happen.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey,
Okay. So.
We're all gonna die.
Anywho, 2 days pass. Misery, is there any sort of knowledge that you want to get from this book over the course of this journey?
at least until Appleburn, I just want to see how well I can comprehend it.
Okay. Roll a Arcana or Intelligence check.
I mean, why would I choose Arcana? Well, Intelligence. Arcana. That's really bad.
What did you roll?
8.
An 8. This seems to be very specifically designed. The whole thing is just jargon.
I'm a socialite, not a scholar.
Exactly. So it's going to take you some time to really decipher this, unfortunately. Not impossible, just time.
Thankfully, we have a week.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably use that whole week to just try and glean any information I can.
No, that's fair. We'll make sure to do another roll towards the end of the week then. So, as you're about halfway through Cith and all that, y'all do notice what seems to be another storm way off to the west. That seems to be rolling in. Being as high as y'all are, you have a good idea of weather patterns and other things like that. So that storm might be hitting around the time you get to Appleburn. The other thing you notice, Nyx, as you're looking out across the land, taking things in, taking note, keeping an eye out for certain things, you do notice, as you're about a day away from Appleburn, what looks to be some farmland, some trees. You think you can glean that there's actually like maybe apples in these trees too, some fruit. You definitely feel as though you're getting close. But you also see a trail of broken and splintered trees that seems to be heading in the direction to Appleburn. And as you follow it back,
Now, when you say trail of broken and splintered trees, how large is this trail of broken and splintered trees? I can see it from the air.
Pretty sizable. Like 20, 30 feet in size in some cases. The thing that you begin to notice, though, it's not going to Appleburn, it's coming from Appleburn. And as you look down and follow it, you can see what looks to be a massive creature. Roll me a perception check.
All of us?
Okay.
Or
Just Nyx. Just Nyx, because Nyx is on guard duty.
Perception roll.
That's very. I've never.
Oh, that's nat 20.
Nat 20?
Ooh.
Okay.
That's a good way to start.
It is for... They are the
Oh.
size... Okay, you begin to understand, like, the actual size of these things. First off, they're about the size of giants. They look to be giant centaurs. But they're skeletons.
Oh.
They're giant bone centaur skeletons. Except they don't have, like, 2 hind legs. In some cases, they have 6, sometimes 7 hind legs, it looks like. They look to be, like, piecemeal together. And you see between both of them, they're carrying what looks to be a platform, and there's a single individual on the platform. It's hard to make out from here, but they seem to be heading southbound, the opposite direction y'all are going. They're currently maybe, I mean, you could probably turn to meet them, to be honest, because they're up ahead of you by a little bit. You could intercept them pretty easily. It would take you like 2 minutes at most. If you
I'm
wanted
gonna
to do that.
grab Miz after I see this and be like, Miz, the hell are those things?
Alright, I'm gonna go look at them. What do I see?
You're going to look over. And you're going to see what I described. It looks like a giant undead amalgamation of skeleton and bone that is currently heading south. And they're transporting an individual.
Just Nyx is just like staring very confused at these things. I don't think I want to mess with those.
Wait, why do I have a spell called Locate Cryptstone?
Do you?
I do. Did you create a special spell?
I don't recall doing that, but I might have.
There's literally a spell that says locate all cryptstones in a 3-mile radius.
What the fuck? When did I make this? Okay,
Yeah,
sure.
it's a 2nd level locate cryptstone spell.
Is it a scroll?
No, it's a spell I can swap out.
Huh. Interesting.
That's very interesting.
Surprise?
I'm surprised. I guess I created that. I'm the only person that would create something like that.
Let's be honest here.
yeah.
With the amount of shit that
Oh,
Josh
wait a
has
minute.
forgotten more
Wait
about
a
what
minute.
he's
Is
written
this
about this world than we'll
shared?
ever know.
Hear me out. Is this shared with another group?
Probably.
You do not have this. You definitely do not have that. I know what that is.
I won't choose it then.
Yeah.
It's
no,
the people who sent the Power Rangers after us.
Fuck those guys.
Oh no. That's good to know.
Anywho,
That means we can see what Josh has? Hmm.
I mean, I'm the
Hmm.
only spellcaster, so
Yeah, but the fact that you could see that means we could all just take a gander and be like, well, that's interesting. Josh.
Anywho, moving on.
So by the way,
Wipe
how do I
down
get that now,
my
huh?
brow.
Yeah. Now that we know that's in there. Nice find, Miss.
yeah,
Yeah.
still choosing.
Yeah.
Do you want to do anything, or do you just want to stare at the giant undead construction moving
Well,
through the land?
I want to take. I want to know Mrs. thoughts on said giant construction because mine is absolutely the fuck not.
I may or may not be preparing. Oh, interesting. Maybe. Hang on.
Maybe. Hang on. Okay.
Could I
This is making
twist
cooldown.
speak with dead?
Well, speak with dead is a thing for those who are recently or long time deceased to talk to them from the afterlife.
Uh-huh.
Possibly.
And it's a corpse.
It is. Hey, I mean, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying their pry is a range that's a lot closer than you currently are.
I have the ability to wait, do I have spell sniper?
Um,
No, I took twinning and so never mind.
Winning is fun. Heyo.
keep in mind that you all are about like maybe 5. It would take you like a good like maybe 4 minutes or 5 minutes to descend down to
Yeah.
reach them.
Hang on.
Y'all have distance, and they don't seem to be heading towards you at all. They're going their own direction.
All right, Marley.
Personally, I'm not very privy to head towards dangerous things. But
Can Amathera see who's down there? There's someone between.
yeah,
them.
I was literally just about to see if I can cast Scry.
Sure.
But do I want to cast Scry or do I want to have Dawn just in case? I could also make this whole entire ship a hollowed ground.
Oh.
Never mind, I don't have $1,000 gold worth of incense.
It would be 1,000 silver pieces. It says.
Yeah, well, either way, I don't have 1,000 silver pieces to do it.
I can pick that up.
I have like $200 worth of incense, as far as I remember.
Poor fucking Amathera's knows that 1,000 silver worth of incense. Just putting that out there. Just fucking absolutely murder her nose with that.
I am gonna cast Scry.
Okay. What are you using to scry into?
What am I using to scry into?
Yes. Are you using the 5th spell scrying or something else?
Yeah, I'm using the 5th spell scrying.
Yes.
And I'm gonna pull out my hand mirror.
Nice.
That's my focus.
Hell yeah, cool. All right. You decide to go scry onto that individual, correct?
Yeah, I just want to see them.
Sure.
So they have the ability to resist it if they want, but I feel like I don't know. I don't own anything, but I have their picture or other likeness, so they'd have -2 on the modifier.
I gotcha. They allow you to scry at them.
Oh wow.
Oh,
And this is who you see looking over at you. It looks to be a halfling woman that is sitting upon a throne of bones. Her clothing looks very new. Her hair has bits of silver. She has what looks to be a golden crown upon her head. Half of her face is skeleton, and while her left hand is there, her right hand is also a skeletal hand. She seems to be staring at you through the mirror, and she casts Counterspell at 5th level.
to
Spell
counter
your
this
spell.
scry that I'm already doing.
Yes, and let's see. What is
Counter
the
spell has a range.
It would need to be dispel magic.
Oh, well, Dispel Magic. She casts Dispel Magic.
If she could see the invisible eye.
She can see the invisible eye. So, in response, what does she have to beat to...
Well, if she casts level 5, it cancels.
Yes, so she dispels her spell, and now she's scrying back at you.
Okay, well, I'm going to
Please make
resist
a
it.
Please make a saving throw.
Alright, you're not going to like that.
What did you roll?
Wisdom saving throw?
I'll double check.
18.
18.
18.
Under certain circumstances. Wow, lucky you. You just barely made it. Good job. You resist the scry.
I'm going to send a message.
Okay. What do you send? And who are you sending it to?
Sending it to obviously her.
Okay. What do you say?
Who are you and are you in danger?
He responds back. Are you the one who scried me? Perhaps in that ship up above? Come down, let's have a chat. I'm Lenora, the Silver String, Queen of Belwyn.
Okay, that is a name. Please tell me Legend Lore is a level 4.
Mhm.
Hold on. So I have cool spell. Damn it! I was gonna use Legend Lore.
Uh-huh.
It's too high. I don't have another 5th level. Well, I cannot reply without using another spell, so I'm not going to.
Mhm.
And I think we're way past 60 feet,
Yes.
so I can't use telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at Nyx. Probably a necromancer. She wants to talk.
I'm gonna look at the constructs and be like, well, if she made those things, maybe it's worth her time.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm not really against meeting necromancers.
Shocker.
Maybe she teaches me a thing or two. I don't know. But the downside is, what if she uses her constructs to destroy our ship?
Well, does she seem friendly?
To a point, yeah. She didn't threaten me. Obviously, she was a little put off by the fact that I scryed on her, but I can't really blame anyone for not enjoying being watched.
Some people are into it.
Not that Nick's would know.
I mean, if you're comfortable with it, it's probably worth humoring her.
If we do that, though, we need a way out.
Gonna look at Amethyr and her big ass sword.
How many constructs are near her?
As far
The
as
two?
you can tell, it's just those two.
And they're huge, right?
Yes, they would be considered larger than huge.
Oh,
So like giant.
Larger than giant.
No,
Oh
colossal.
jeez. Oh jeez.
hmm.
The bodies seem to be the size of giants, like this humanoid part. The rest of them are like 2 or 3. They're big, really fucking big. She is tiny compared to the size of these two things.
I mean, I'm tiny in comparison to these things.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. Especially you.
Wow.
Okay,
You've noticed that she has not stopped. She's still going southbound. She's not turned or redirected. She is continuing on her path.
okay.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, I have certain ways to go about this, all of which could go bad.
That's a good start.
Um,
Can we pick the one that doesn't go bad?
possibly.
Yeah, you would have to go get Emma's attention if you want to talk to her, because she's like,
I'll throw a rock
hardcore
at her
fuck.
head.
Throw a rock at her? Jesus.
Yeah, she's in combat. I'm not getting close to that.
if you hit her with a rock, like while she's in the she's gonna turn and be very with this close to the moon, it's not. She gives you a
Okay,
look.
then sure. Then instead of that, I'm gonna use what's it called? The hand thing.
Magic hand.
Magic hand. Yeah, and just like tap her on the shoulder.
Okay.
You should feel an invisible tap.
Okay. I will look over or look around to see what's going on.
Okay. Amathera, there is, and I'm gonna point over the ship. A big showing of necromantic energy right there. And we were wondering if we should probably go talk to them.
I guess I'll go over.
You see two massive skeletal monsters that are clawing their way across the landscape. Dust and debris follow in their wake, and you can hear very softly off in the distance the crushing and clamoring of trees being felled like they are toothpicks.
What'd she say?
She wanted to talk. And if we're going to talk,
wonder why she
Then we
wanted
need
to
we need
talk.
ways to get out.
Yeah.
Which I have ways for me and another person to get out if need be. However, I can only bring one person.
I'm more concerned about the ship.
Yeah, I don't want to get them too close. I can cast Fairy Fall on us that want to go down there. The problem is I don't know how to get the third person back up.
Yeah. Maybe just two of us go down and talk, and someone else kind of hide on the ship. Next, do you have like a longbow that can reach in case?
There might be one on the ship if Zeph has
I-
one.
Oh, I
pull
have
out my longbow and give it to her.
I have one in the party inventory as
Okay.
well.
I
That
also have a longbow.
Yeah, I say two of us go down. Like maybe Nyx might be better hidden up here.
Probably, and I think I would feel a little more comfortable with you right next to me.
I will give my crossbow and bolts to Henry. And I'm gonna be like, have you shot one before?
Henry looks at him like, I have practiced with crossbow. Longbow wise, I'll try my best.
I'll just give him my crossbow and my bolts.
I'm much more suited to this.
Yeah, so I'll just move that over, give that to
Alright.
him.
Emether, hold on, let me see. God, I want more 5th level spells.
Looking at Josh when level.
What do you mean?
We
I
haven't
know, right?
recorded.
I got a level. just haven't put it in.
I'm gonna cut that one, and I'm gonna take.
Mhm.
Ugh.
I'm gonna take that just in case. Okay. Amrita, are you ready to jump?
Yep, I'll take her hand.
That's cute.
Zeph looks over at y'all.
Zeph, keep the ship up.
Yeah, easy. I don't want
But-
to get close to those things.
Keep
Listen,
it within 500 feet.
I'll try to get as close as I can. If things get rough, I do have my own way to help.
Okay.
And he proceeds to put it on a downward descent, spinning and going the opposite way from Appleburn as the
He does have a gun.
parade has.
He does have.
moved.
Well, he's got a
farther down.
blunderbuss.
He proceeds to get his robot assistant to go to the front and undo the cloth covering the front cannon ever so slightly, keeping not it aimed, but going along the side of where the massive
Yeah,
creatures are moving.
that's very
Getting
fair.
y'all. Do y'all want to go? He looks over. Over and above or to the side?
To the side.
As long as, yeah, honestly, as long as you're within 500 feet, it's perfectly fine.
Perfect. He gets. So he goes 500 feet off to the right, and then just is kind of like you're now traveling next to the two giant traveling creatures.
All right. I'll grip Amathera's hand and a halo fallback.
All right. Oh, so in that case, he flies you above it
Yeah,
and drops y'all off as you fall back.
and obviously before we hit the ground, I'm casting Fairy Fire. Not Fairy Fire.
Fairy fire. So you can see your corpses.
Yeah, Feather Fall.
He dropped you slightly in front, and you kind of jumped off the right timing on what you think will land you on top of the platform. Is that your goal? Where are you trying to land? In front of the caravan? At the back of the caravan? On
Probably-
the top of the caravan?
Probably on her platform. I don't know.
Sure. Go ahead. Yeah, I'll have you jump off. I want you to do one quick calculation though. I guess this would be up to you. Acrobatics check to see if you can land on this platform.
Ooh, very good. 22, 19 plus.
Wow. Almost expertly, you fall down, and together you both land softly on what is a very large platform in front of this Lenora individual. As you fall to the ground and now are standing up, you notice a few things. These two giants are a combination of hundreds, if not tens of hundreds of thousands of bones. Massive, some small. They look to be the size of like two giants that had an extension of just excess bones to create their bodies. The platform that you're currently on is actually interlocked hands and arms of skeletons. And Lenora looks at both of you. Well, hello. Please, make yourself at home. And before you have a chance to say anything, some of the skeletons now unlock themselves and start to build up small chairs for the two of you to sit on nearby her.
I'm actually gonna bow courteously to her and be like, wow, surprisingly the most cordial person I've met recently. I thank you.
Oh.
I will bow as well, but be very
Do that bow where you're like staring at them.
yes, I don't blink, and I don't break eye contact. So
She's just kind of leaning in her chair, kind of like how a noble would, kind of a cockier noble, but she seems kind of relaxed as she does it. And her response is, and it has been quite some time since I have gotten such a gracious welcome and a bow as well. Please, take a seat. And rise, take a seat. What are your names? And is that your airship? Oh, well, not airship. Is that flying contraption? I would love to pick your brains about that.
Fortunately, not mine.
Interesting.
Just rented.
Rented? So these have reached a point that there are enough quantity of them in the sky that you can rent them?
To a certain degree, yes. By the way, I am Misery Flinthawk.
Misery Flinthawk.
This is my companion.
Amathera Greymore.
You said Greyhorn?
Greymore.
Greymore. Ah, interesting. Amathera, Greymore, and Misery Flinthawk. Interesting. Those are some names. You remind me, is Flinthawk your
Flinthawk
mother's?
Flinthawk is my deceased wife's maiden name.
Took their maiden name, okay. Greymore. How interesting. It's been some time. It's good to see your bloodline is still around.
She will kind of cock her head a little bit when she makes that comment.
One of the great werewolf houses, I believe, over in Newick. Tell me, does your family still reside over there?
No. What did you mean about happy to see my bloodline still around?
It's been 800-ish years since I've been kept and essentially sleeping, I guess you could say. Really just interested to catch up on the times, trying to find my place in the world, one that has
Nah.
certainly passed me by. As she looks at your airship again. Huh.
If you do not mind me asking, how long have you been asleep?
Oh, let's see, the individuals that freed me said it was the 799. I ended up falling about beginning of this era, of the Twilight era, so yeah, just around 800 years. A few less, obviously, but honestly, when that much time passes, does it really matter all that much?
As another immortal?
800 years is old for an elf, too. Keep that in mind.
Right.
Yeah. Most elves tend to start deciding to pass on or do their journey around like 5 to 600 years.
I think I put my mother at like 2,000 years old.
Yeah. There's a certain point where elves become very established in the world and they don't move on. But they're very powerful if they do that.
And on top of that, now I'm a damn fair, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, she seems to be very interested in this airship of yours. As she just kind of keeps her eye on it, keeping y'all in the corner of her eye. She even actually just stops looking at y'all and just kind of ponders and stares at it in awe, to be honest.
Honestly, if you have any interest in airships, I would recommend checking out Cith. Obviously, probably not with your constructs, as that
Oh.
might cause mass panic.
At some point, I will have to visit that old town. I've heard it's become quite a large city.
It's dreadful.
Interesting. How so?
Gambling addicts, cannibals. Everyone wants to make a deal there. It's like a low-life's haven.
Interesting. It seems as though the town was in much better states when I was alive. That's how things go.
Kidnapping.
Oh, Nancy,
Yes, I can.
you're very robot right now.
Oh,
Hello.
am I good now? Hello?
You're good.
You're good now.
Okay.
Say that again. What you said.
I forgot what I was gonna say now.
Oh no.
It'll
She
come
made-
to me.
Yeah, she made a comment about how the town was in a much better state when she was alive.
Interesting to know. You know that it's Greymoor, right?
Yes.
You know of the Greymoor family.
Oh, I did. Long time ago. Had some of the dignitaries show up occasionally. Politics and things like that. We were in quite a few dealings with Uick, the Golden Empire, many other groups. It was more of just, I knew them, not personally, not directly, but I knew of them. We made some trade deals with some certain wines and stuff, and some weapon craftings back in the day.
I wanna do an insight check to just get a general vibe on her.
Yeah, totally.
Give me a vibe.
I want to do an
Ooh.
insight check when she's talking about my family, like if she's lying or she's being truthful.
Certainly.
Okay, so that's natural 20 plus 6.
Okay.
So 26?
26. Yeah. And Amethyr, you go ahead too.
Ooh, that's not good.
Specifically.
That's gonna be an 8. She's,
Ooh.
yeah.
As far as you can tell, she's nonchalantly, just kind of referencing your family. You don't sense or feel any lies. Misery, you also don't feel any lies, but you also get the sense of her vibe, which is a stranger in a familiar land. She seems to be telling the truth. Where interest in airships too leads you to believe that she is maybe as old as she says she
Yeah,
is.
I'm obviously I trusted her word.
But
You don't
the,
see necromancers wandering like this.
a big thing about her is that she's just asking a lot of questions. Whether or not her response or what she wants to do, her actual intentions, you have no idea. But so far, you can tell
That she's being straight
straight.
with us.
Exactly. You see no reason for her to lie. She also doesn't seem to have or hold any animosity towards you at all. She's
Huh.
been a good host so far. Um, but yeah, she seems to just kind of be pondering as she looks over. To be honest, it was quite a long time ago. I wish I could tell you more about your ancestors, but the memory does fade with time. I couldn't honestly tell you an individual's name from your family outside of the family name. I do apologize.
Oh, no apology needed.
Well,
You must be
yes.
sorry, but I know this is so horrible to say to a woman, but you seem ancient by our standards, human standards, I guess.
Well, I'm quite old. I am very, very, very old. Just 3 or 4 days ago, I was in a crypt, sealed away. I was on a few 100-year nap until a bunch of thieves woke me up 2 weeks ago, maybe a month ago, stole some items from me. Old family heirloom, we'll just call it that. And, was woken up again and actually revived. And now I'm here, going home to see what has become of it.
Where's home?
She points over to the mountain. The one that you visited the mine, the entrance to
Oh,
it.
so Belwyn Peak
Looks over. The city of Belwyn.
City.
My kingdom lies within the mountain. I am curious to see what state it is in. Obviously, the world has moved on without me. I have no grand plans to reclaim my title. But honestly, I'm hoping to find some purpose in my old room, if it's still there.
Well, just a heads up, not to damper anything. I am not aware of anything known as a Belwyn capital. And the last time we were in the Belwyn Peak, there were trolls in the caverns. Giants that were extremely high on potions.
Interesting. Well, I appreciate the warning. Do not worry about me. I should be able to handle them.
Look down. Yeah, I'm not entirely worried about you with these constructs being so large.
Oh, they're not constructs. This is Surla, and this is Valgan. As she motions to both of the heads, they both slow down their pace and stop. And you see both of them turn around and look. Hello, my name is Surla. And hello, my name is Valgan. And you hear Lenora looked back and like, no, 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 you two. Your names are... You are Valgan, and you are Surla, my friends. I'm sorry, it's been 800 years for them too.
You see there's like sparkles in Misery's eyes. And I like hover over towards Amethyr. She got undead to speak.
They're... She looks over. Technically, they're not undead.
Really?
In some form or fashion. This is an old technique that our people developed to elongate our lives. With a little bit of healing potions, they should be able to reclaim their skin. The only unfortunate thing is the extra bits and pieces. They were buried with their compatriots for so long that they ended up all becoming one.
Interesting. I'm gonna pull out 2 healing potions.
She looks at you when you do that. I can see the experimental thought, but please wait.
No, I was gonna offer them.
Oh. I would be more than happy to accept. If you would. It took me a while to get my hands on the healing potions to get my form to the amount that it is. She puts her hand out.
Yeah, I'll hand her 2 regular healing potions.
She takes them and she opens it. She doesn't even drink it. She just pours it over her skin. It kind of coats the clothing, and you see this simmer and steam come out as her skeleton-like face begins to change and become fully skin. And the other one she does down, and you can see steam coming out from her clothing. Oh,
You can visibly see Misery like excited for once.
Good.
I will pat Misery on the back. Like kind of rub her back a little bit.
See, it's not that hard to do a good deed. And thank you both very much. I'll be sure to reward you in some way. Let's see. Your ship was heading northbound, correct?
Yes.
I unfortunately left a knife of mine in my old temple. It's back behind the owl's left ear. It's a secret compartment. Just pop that open and you can pull out my dagger. It's yours. Thank you.
I highly appreciate it.
Of course. It is of the Belwinian make, one of our old forging techniques of the fire giants. My husband actually made it for me. Shame. But there's something else, more of a keepsake back in my room, that if it is there, it'll be more than enough to remember him by.
That is very sweet.
It's just... Like I said, our time in this world has long passed. My husband died shortly after me, from what I heard at least. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out like an extra makeup kit and offer it. If you would like.
Oh.
Cosmetics of this era.
Ooh, how intriguing. For me.
Yes, I have an extra set.
Any more and I will be in your debt. Well, thank you.
Oh, please, this is a gift.
I appreciate this, Misery. Now, that being said, I do have a few more questions for you about the surrounding areas. This is my first day, truly escaping and viewing the outside realm. Could we talk about the geopolitical climate of the local regions? Has there been any mass disasters? I would like to know if the Golden Kingdom is still around. And what is the state of the vanguards as well? She wants a very brief history if y'all would like to answer questions and spend like a few minutes or an hour going over that.
Realistically, I'm enjoying myself, so I'll tell her whatever she needs.
Yeah. Like, well, let her know.
She has a lot of questions, and a lot of them are in regards to the Golden Kingdom, the Vanguard, specifically where they're at, how big
Have
are
I
they, are they in the
heard of the
area?
Golden Kingdom?
Yes, the Golden Kingdom is the kind of the older name of the Elven Kingdom that's north of you
Ah,
guys. Um, ever since it was a kingdom that spread out and took essentially contained half of the world. But after Van Altooth escaped 800 years ago and destroyed the capital, they lost a lot of power very quickly. It all collapsed. So they still have a lot of land, but they're nowhere as big and influential. The Vanguards, you do pick up. She has a bit of distaste for, it sounds. And when you let her know that they're really just to the north, but they're not as. When she asks, like, how prevalent are they? Are they still in every single town? And when you tell them no, that they're more of a ragtag or, smaller groups that go throughout the world, she seems to be, she mentions, seems that they have also lost quite a bit of power than back in the old days, back in my time. Most of her questions are just like the current state of the world and other things like that. If you have a map, she asks to see it. It's very intriguing, but she's just trying to figure out the other thing, and this will be the last thing she asks. So, what is the state of necromancy in the realm currently?
yeah, I
Back.
figured you would ask that at a certain point. I myself, slightly budding practitioner myself, but it's more of a hush-hush kind of deal at the moment.
I see.
Unfortunately, a lich known as Vaneltooth has escaped and is kind of roaming around the area, making a muck of quite a bit of the southern islands.
Unfortunately. Interesting.
As far as I know, this is information I was never privy to, really. I never lived down there. I've never met Vaneltooth.
The fact he's still around is quite intriguing. Well, she
But
kind of.
I can at the very least tell you, necromancy is generally frowned upon.
As it. And it was back in my time as well. I see that things have not changed. May I ask, what is your thoughts on Van Altooth?
Personally, I'd like to meet him. I feel like he'd have vast knowledge, especially being a lich.
That he would, considering that he's still spoken as if he is alive and well. He probably has even more.
I personally have no qualms with him. But then again, he's also never done anything in poor taste to me.
Interesting. Well, that about sums up my questions. You've all been incredibly helpful. Do you have any final things you wish to ask for me? Because unfortunately, I know that you and I are both on a time limit. Seems
Yeah.
as though anyone with a machine capable of travel like that, I'm sure, has places to be.
Emetha, do you have any questions?
No. If you're gonna be around the area, and you want to stop by for something more formal, have you heard of a place called Signar? It's a little bit north of Belwyn.
Yeah, pull the map out and point it out.
World map. Signal.
Yeah, it's like up near the Riverlands.
Oh, the Riverlands.
Yeah.
Oh, is your family no longer in the Ewick household?
It's a long story. Probably something over dinner. Talk about.
Yeah. Ewick is unfortunately run by.
Well, I do
Somewhat.
need to... From what I've heard, my husband was killed in the Riverlands
Really?
many years ago. Yes. Lord Pepperoncini. He led... She kind of looks for a second, thinking about a comment that you said. My husband, back in the Great War, Dread War 800 years ago, we sided with Van Altooth. He was one of the... They called them Dreadlords back in the day. It was just a general. It was nothing really more than that. But he was in charge of one of the fronts in the Riverlands. As far as I know, he was... I believe his troop was killed in a stad. So I do need to make my way up there at some point. But Signar, I appreciate the offer, Amathera. I would be more than happy to visit your home.
We can discuss more over something more formal, and I'm sure Misery would love to have you be something more formal instead of here.
Of course. Well, I do know I have some teleportation circles, possibly on that side of the realm. So it should be fairly easy for me to get over there.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to write down on a piece of paper my sigil that I've been making for my teleportation circle.
Oh, hell yeah. Where does that one lead?
So it's just a design, but I was planning on putting it in Signar.
Oh, she looks at that. Oh, interesting. Let me take a look at that.
It's not active at the moment, but when we get there, I'm planning on placing a teleportation circle there.
Unfortunately, my books or anything for my travel... it's been so long, I will have forgotten. I'm hoping to find them in my old study.
Well, if you do, you have my mark.
Exactly, and I will definitely plan to use it at some point. Truth be told, I'm also very intrigued about this western new frontier across the ocean. I had no clue so many islands were over there.
Actually, if you ever make it to Skrugar, Michael, and then I'll point it out in the map, we have a lovely establishment that I would love to treat you to a drink.
That sounds wonderful. I guess in my retirement, I really should start planning to see the world. Well, thank you. This sounds, honestly, quite nice. Honestly, yeah. Seeing the world. Visiting the old historical areas. The relics of my past. Doesn't seem like a bad way to live out the rest of my years. Well, thank you all. I really did appreciate this time. And don't
forget
the
lovely
blade.
Conversation. Yes, the blade was where?
Oh, it's in my crypt. Obviously, you shouldn't be able to miss it. There's a giant statue of an owl.
Okay.
Just go ahead and take a look at that. It should be back behind the right ear.
I will give it a look.
Of course. It is very... It should definitely be a prize more than fitting for whatever you need. I'm sure you will personally like it too. But aside from that, I wish you all safe travels. Do you need help getting back to your ship?
Oh, that won't be necessary, but
I apologize. Of course, you had a plan, right?
obviously, I'm not one for combat, but I'm very good at getting away from it.
Good. All right. Well, I look forward to seeing you all in the future. Amethyr, Greymore, and Misery.
Flintalk.
Flintalk.
Oh,
Flintalk.
curtsy
And
bow.
Flintalk.
Yeah, curtsy bow too.
Yeah, this whole time she has never stood or left. She has had a aura of royalty, but she gives you both a nod.
I mean,
I
we're
wish
both
you safe
royalty too.
travels.
And then, as we were both bowing, I'll grab Amethyra's hand and teleport back on the ship.
There you go. All right.
Using a 4th level. Oh.
And with that, you see that the caravan, Cyrilla and Valgan, proceed to up their pace again as they continue to head towards the mountains.
That was a pretty pleasant conversation.
I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Yeah, I expected that to go way worse, but it was great.
I mean, to be fair, our only other interaction with a necromancer is because they killed our sister.
That's very true. Sometimes we just can't be judging people by their.
That is why I was like, well, Vaneltooth is... He's never crossed me.
Yeah.
I've heard he's done terrible things, but I think we chose the right words, honestly.
Yeah, I think so too. And she seems like maybe a nice ally or potential powerful ally to have for future
At the very
events.
least, a fun conversation
Yes.
to be had. And I probably doomed Cith, but
Yeah, but it is what it is. It needed to happen.
it's a shame. Really, it is.
She continues
Well,
on her way.
Anyway, let's get your cage and I guess this dagger.
Yeah.
And then while we're up there, I'm going to inform Nyx of everything that we just had a conversation about.
Awesome.
Which I'm also going to point out to Amathera and Nyx. I'm like, I'm very glad I chose to bring you. Because I think Nyx would have caused maybe a little bit of an issue.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
But it could have been exciting.
It could have been exciting, sure, but
A little exciting.
most of my spells today are meant for getting the fuck away.
You just talked to a very curious necromancer who was curious about the airship. Kind of curious to see what she would have to say about
A cryptstone.
a cryptstone.
Yeah, you didn't ask her all about cryptstones.
No, we didn't.
I didn't really want to bring it up.
So I'd say that is a future conversation.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that, unironically.
No, I mean,
No.
If we just
Amathera just
randomly
invited
start
her.
bringing up,
Yeah.
yeah, I invited her on purpose. So I was like, hey, this is a potential ally that we might have. I'm thinking future.
I like
so-
cryptstones. You like cryptstones.
Makes
We have so much in common.
Yeah, let's do it over dinner? Question mark.
Dinner date? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have a dinner date. We'll talk cryptstones and necromancy and stuff.
Paint each other's nails.
Yeah,
Yeah, like you do.
with the blood of our enemies.
Yes.
Nice crimson red color.
Yeah, my favorite color.
Oh, I love That sounds like a great Sunday afternoon.
Exactly.
So, yeah,
Death to our enemies.
you recover and land next to Nyx. Y'all see it going back? Is there anything else you'd like to do before y'all make it to Appleburn? Because you're just a day away. It only takes about 4 days on airship to make it to Appleburn.
I would like to talk to Henry a little bit more, kind of like probe him. So if he's getting more
Fail.
comfortable around me, I want to like kind of question him a little bit about his past and whatnot, like what he did for my godfather, like that type of stuff. Like when we have like a moment, like maybe before bed.
Yeah, certainly. You approach him. Yes, Amethyr, is there anything you need?
I was actually quite curious. I've noticed that you've gotten a little bit more comfortable with me, I would hope. And I was more curious about like what you did for my godfather, like while you're in his like servitude.
He looks at you. My purpose and the reason of my hiring was twofold. First, I had a contract with him. The contract was essentially a job and guaranteed funds and housing for my family. That being said, the other part of the contract was my servitude, not just with labor, but with other things. Specifically, he kind of takes a second to think about the way to put it. Part of my deal was to be a willing sacrifice for Matthias and any blood rituals that he might have. The reason I am brought along is not to aid him in combat. It is to aid him in spellcasting. That was why I was there with him and Jimeno. It was, oh goddamn it, what was her name again? Sorry, it's been forever since I.
Yeah.
It was.
It's
Question
Jimeno
mark.
now.
Yeah. She is a known character for some other characters.
Hamari.
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 Yeah,
Yeah.
Hamari.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why Jimeno was on mine. Hamari. I believe.
Chainsaw Man in mine.
Honestly, yeah. I do not know the details. All I know is I had fully expected to die the day I first met you.
Interesting.
I have only heard tales, but those that willingly sacrifice themselves for blood magic make the spells much more potent. Willing blood is more powerful than unwilling blood. And like I said, at my death and fulfillment of my contract, my family would be taken care of for the rest of their lives. So, I was willing. Whatever spell or need they needed my life for, I was going to give it that day.
You didn't hear anything from Hamari? Like you didn't hear like they didn't talk like on their way to me?
There was some discussions about a barrier and it needing to be broken.
Okay. But nothing about me?
Oh, plenty about you.
Oh.
Titus was very... How should I put it? He was very worried and interested in your safekeeping. And he definitely had some things to be said of what would happen to your companions or captives if you were harmed. Very terrible things and mentions too. I'm glad things for everyone ended so amicably.
Yeah. Same.
Yes, Matthias does not have to give details to know that if he dislikes someone, he has his entire lifetime to make them suffer.
Or in my case, stab me in the heart. Immediately.
Well, you were a known threat. You were a grudge.
I pissed him off that bad.
You stole something from him.
I did.
That's people don't do that. It's like you get a paper cut and you haven't had a paper cut before. It sucks. It sucks.
It's one of the worst pains.
Exactly. Anywho, Henry's gonna look back at you. No, that obviously happened. Is there any other questions you have for me?
No, I feel like as we get closer to Uwick, I might want like a kind of rundown of anything that might have changed since I haven't been there. But that's for like a future. It's future me problem.
I'll do my best to record and write down anything that is I might believe is pertinent with returning to Ulick.
Speaking of, I'm probably gonna go shopping for you when we get to Strato or Appleburn, because you need some protection. I can't have my knight being vulnerable.
I would appreciate that. Thank you. You've already given me so much. Something stronger than chainmail and these braces.
Yeah, you'll probably be given more stuff. And you need to like clean up your face a little bit. I can't like you gotta work on that. You got a scraggly beard going on. We gotta, fix you up a little bit. You're like representing my house, and I just can't have...
Certainly, but we can hopefully find a barber. And
Yeah.
if they have one.
If they have one.
I'll shave him.
Yeah, so sorry, go ahead.
No, whatever you wish.
Yeah, just when you have some time, try to like just practice, because I am vulnerable to silver, so can't be getting hit by that.
Understood. I'll keep an eye out for anyone that might have silver weapons in combat then, and try to get in between them and you.
And since you said you're decent with like a crossbow.
Yes. If anything, it's an easy enough weapon to use.
Okay. I was talking with Misery, and maybe we might try to like concoct some potions, maybe, and like dip arrows in our blood or something to like help immobilize any threats. But I think I have a lot of stuff going on in my head in that regards.
Provided, I will be more than happy to use it.
And I think before bed, I want to kind of give him like the rundown of like what's happened to me over like the past year, and like who I'm being hunted by, and like why, and like kind of I think he deserves like a history of like my family as far as I can give him. So I'm gonna kind of give him like a TLDR version of like what's been going on.
Okay.
Just so like he's up to speed, and why I'm so paranoid. So I feel like he kind of deserves to know if he's kind of sworn to me. So like he should get the nitty gritty of things.
Okay. You're going to go ahead and explain all of that to him, and including the names of the individuals that are out to get you.
Yes.
Okay. He now knows.
And I want to know if like his eyes light up when I give out like those names at all, like if he's heard of them.
Looks over. Unfortunately, I'm not aware of any of those people specifically. The organization, yes. They're actually a thorn in Matthias' side as well. But the individuals, you don't see anything pop up with that.
Okay.
Nothing. He knows the organization, though.
Okay. I just want to know that like you're in, like if I go after them, like you'll have my back.
I swore myself to protect and serve you. Yes. It's not a
Okay.
question. If they are your enemies, they're mine.
Yeah, because I'm not ready yet to go after them, but when I am, like it's all in.
I am aware of the Minati. When we come to
Illuminati.
them, I'll be more than happy to help you fight them off.
Good. And she'll actually smile at that. But I've taken up most of your night and days, so I'll let you get some sleep before we get into town tomorrow.
Thank you. I would like a day to rest before we go back into public. I feel everything.
She'll wink at him and be like, "That's gonna be your new normal," and she'll just walk out of him.
You hear a thunk as a body falls to a bed. All right. Any other things before we reach Appleburn the next day?
Do you have anything, Nick?
No.
All right, then I'm just gonna be teaching Nick how to use makeup, realizing that she probably doesn't need to know how to do it.
No.
That's awesome.
But
All
you can
right.
teach her how to do it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
Yeah.
weirdly
she doesn't need to,
trying
yep.
to teach her just like mother-daughter stuff.
Just because she doesn't need it doesn't mean she can't use it.
Yeah, and I'll give you my disguise kit as like play around.
Oh. All right. And with that, you have all now reached Appleburn.
Is Applebone fucked up?
Well, let me show you the map. As you go around through the towns and other things along those lines, you're pretty much at this point just following the giant trail of destruction from the town.
Yep.
Eventually you make it here. As you fly over the town proper. A single hill, you notice that there is a large gaping mass on the south side of town. A giant hole in the ground. A number of soldiers and guards. It looks like militiamen have all gathered around the southern part here. You also see what looks to be a long, steaming river with a bridge going across it. Steaming. It is hot. You see what looks to be kind of two parts of the town. A lower section, a upper section, and also some offline buildings. What seems to be two orchards off to the north end, and two other specifically different looking buildings kind of off the north as well.
By the way, you can hold shift while you do that click to force us to look where you're doing it.
Oh, seriously? So that forces you there.
No, it's not working.
Yeah, it's not
Hold
forcing
on.
me.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Let me find out what the.
No, you're good. Zeph is going to go ahead and look around. All right. Where to land? Where to land? Where to land? There to land. And he proceeds to fall over to the south part of town, right around here, where a small opening is, and land the ship.
Do we see a giant owl statue?
You do not.
I'd say it was in her crypt.
Which is probably in that giant gaping hole.
So that being said, Zeph looks over. All right, go ahead and have your tickets punched. We will be leaving in 1 day. Make sure to be here on time. And if you need to extend your trip, just let me know. Good luck. I'll be here. Might run some errands too.
All right.
With that, he also picks up a strange box that he also got from Yeda's location.
Yeah.
He seems to open it up, put something in his bag, and then leave.
So first order of business.
We
we
should do
taking care
some.
of Henry?
Well, we need to get the cage first. That is priority number 1.
Yeah, it had been a few days.
You were told it was being crafted by a Tina.
Tina, Tiny Tina.
Yeah, a Tina or a Tina?
A Tina. And let me double check. Jumped in here. Appleburn. I believe there is a name for her shop. Second here. Yeah, Tina's Apothecary.
Okay. On top of
Apothecary's like an
that, I imagine Emethera would like to go get Henry
Situated.
Yeah.
situated, at least with the basics. So I'm not entirely sure we're going to find much here.
Mm-hmm.
If we could, I'd like to restock maybe the 2 potions I gave away.
Possibly. Yeah, y'all just arrived and you're on the outskirts of the city to over by here.
And then obviously we need to get in there. And I'm going to point over toward the gaping hole.
Hey,
Yep. So currently, y'all are just on the south side off in the forest. Y'all want to spend an hour just looking around, getting a general idea of where things are?
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay. You proceed to walk out of the forest, and immediately just kind of walk into the town proper. So after asking around, doing general talks, I kind of want y'all can choose how you want to roll to discover items, locations, and things.
I
of
mean,
importance.
obviously, I'm just going to persuade people.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
All right, you want to guess what it is?
23.
It's 22, but close.
Oh, rolling low.
Wait, hold on. 23, never mind. That's a 12 plus 11.
Damn.
23, you were correct.
Wow. What do I win? What do I win?
Roleplay.
The fact,
Right,
the
yeah.
knowledge that you have a player that has a ridiculous persuasion and deception skill.
That's awesome. You two, what are y'all doing to explore or learn things about the area? And gain
While they're
information?
gonna go shopping, I want to see if I can actually do any digging on the beholder.
Oh, on the
Here?
beholder. Okay.
You're gonna
Right
need-
now,
that's
right now
not
you're
the
I
best
just
for it.
gathering information, rumors,
Yeah.
and locations.
Oh,
right
okay.
now.
Because I was about
So-
to say because he said that it was like a known thing that the beholder was there, so I want to see like what we can find out about it.
Yeah, that would most likely, yeah, you certainly can see if there's a library or something.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Terrible. Oh, that's an unnatural 20.
Okay, and last, Amathera.
I'm just going to kind of use my perception because it's pretty good.
Okay.
At trying to see what I can see if there's any like if we're drawing too much attention to ourselves, like the usual type of stuff.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
My rolls have not been good today. Let's see. 18.
Pretty low for you.
I know, it's not good today.
Okay.
When 18's a low perception.
Well,
My
she has
passive is
like a passive 24.
Man. Bummer. Okay. So, we're going to go in this order. Amathera. So the first thing you notice that because of the airship, there's like a bunch of kids and other things that have like run off to go check out the airship and stuff. You hear some yelling from Zeph as he's telling them to get off the ship here and there. As they're going to start messing with him. When it comes to people and other things, you notice that there are a lot of worried and frightened people currently. And there's a lot of talk in regards to the giant creature that popped out of the ground suddenly and tore and started going south. A lot of people are like, thank the gods it didn't head north. God, it would destroy the entire town. A lot of people are like, I saw a bunch of like skeletons and bones. Must be like an old necromancer or something from that lines. Another person was like, it was a demon. I swear it was a demon straight from the hells. A lot of people are like creating rumors and other stuff, but you mostly see and notice that there's a huge group of soldiers over here by the crypt. That seem to be checking things out currently. Outside of that, once you get a little farther back around town, most of them seem kind of jovial and are still going about their day-to-day. It's like they were next to a car crash, but no one got hurt. And they're all kind of just like, I guess we just go on as normal, right? That's the feel of the entire town right now. Something insane just happened, but we still gotta eat.
And this is like standard small town.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's a decently packed town. Like population wise, I mean, you're looking at about around 1,000 people.
Okay. So
About,
decently sized town.
yeah, half of the population though would be scattered outside of the town proper, in like small farms, small apple orchards, and other things like that. Outside of that, as you begin to explore and do some other stuff, Nyx, you'll actually, in your great wisdom, walk up to the soldiers. Because of all the people that are going to know about a beholder, right? It makes sense that one of these soldiers would, right? Does that logic follow Nyx's logic?
I mean, depend. Is this actually close enough where they'd even venture up the mountain?
Around this area?
Yeah.
You wouldn't really know. You're still like days away from the Golden Peaks. Well,
Yeah,
actually, let's do it this way.
That's why I was like, if we're days away from it, I don't know if the soldiers would be a good source because I don't know if I would ever expect them to go up there and deal with it. I'd be looking for more like adventurers or something that would actually go up the mountains.
So what would happen is this: you go into like around a local inn, you ask the bartender, older dwarven woman. She looks at you and says, "Well, unfortunately, no. I wouldn't be the best person to ask, and we don't have a library for any information like that. I would honestly check with the Tortmains, the mercenaries over around here. I think the leader's down south currently. I would go give him a chat. And with that, you find your way over towards the soldiers. These apparently are actually a group of mercenaries called the Tortmains. The Tortmains.
That TOTR?
Tortmain. Tortmains. Specifically, she mentions that they actually have been doing one. They're mostly based up in the Riverlands, but they've made their way and are trying to expand over in this location. And they've been fighting a lot of creatures and been on kind of a frontline defensive against a lot of things from the Belwind Mountains, specifically some giants that have been harassing the local towns.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm double checking
One.
the name. Oh, what did you roll?
I didn't roll anything. You just said give you a second. That's been lots of seconds.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Terrible of me. Image form too.
I will be right back. I'm gonna get some cereal.
Yeah. Yeah. How is everyone doing? Is anyone hungry or anything like that, or?
My stomach finally, like, okay, you can eat. So
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
just gonna. I already poured my cereal. I just need to pour milk in it. So it'll be like 3 seconds. So
I gotcha.
continue.
Sorry, I have my note there. There it is. Got it. Cool. You end up being directed to talk to a Captain Dimitri of Flintspire. Because if there's anyone that's going to know about Beholders and Beholden Mountains, it's going to be him.
Okay. Is he amongst the mercenaries as I approach?
Yeah, he's currently, it looks like, to be kind of in the talks of some individuals figuring out, you don't know what, but he takes a step away and he's alone for just a minute, and you see an opening to walk up and talk to him.
Okay, then yeah, I'll hail him down as I approach and see him step away from everyone. Good evening.
I don't know if I'd call it good. Hello, you're a new face. I haven't seen you around town.
We just arrived earlier today, and I was informed that you have experience dealing with the creatures around here and up towards the mountains. And
unfortunately, quite a bit. Been fighting them back for months now. I apologize. I'm a little busy right now with. He nods over the hole and what came out of it.
What came out of the hole?
From the reports, I was busy when it happened. From what we know, it was some kind of large skeletal creature. But now we're trying to figure out what the heck is down in the hole. We're trying to find and get a small group of volunteers together to go investigate the crypt. So, at this point, we haven't had any volunteers, unfortunately. At the moment, I'm trying to get some of our mercenaries together to go there tomorrow morning. We're just kind of keeping the perimeter, that way nothing comes out and attacks the town.
Are you sure there's anything left? Because if you're seeing a giant skeletal creature, I saw 2 of them marching down south. I mean, there's a whole trail where they went. I don't know if there's anything left down there.
And looks over at you. Guess you came in from that airship then? Is
Oh,
that a
yeah,
good assumption?
that's a good assumption.
And they're fairly far south then.
Oh, yeah, they're miles south. Yep.
Good. That's the best news I've heard all day. Means that they're out of our hair for now. But it points over to the crypt itself. Looks over. It came from the crypt, and that door's still there. No one's gone in since. Whether or not the thing destroyed or collapsed everything, we still need to discover it. There could be more undead, there could be other creatures in there. But unfortunately, until we can confirm that, we have to go in. So unless you're volunteering,
I'm sure me and my compatriots could take care of this for you.
wait, seriously?
Might as well. We saw the creatures leaving. I doubt there's much left. It's not too far out of what we usually do, anyways.
Ha! Look at that. I'll tell you now. What is your name?
It's Nyx. She's gonna like reach her hand out to shake his hand.
Nyx. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Dimitri. Pulls back. He seems like an older guy. Not terribly old though. He's like maybe 30s or something like that.
Damn, call me old.
I know, right?
Yeah. How dare you?
He's an older
you
guy.
Fuck.
He's like his 30s.
Yeah, he's like
Ouch.
he's
Yeah.
you know,
Damn, Josh.
Fucking
Just
child.
you're fucking old.
being fucking attacked here.
God. Ow.
As you said, Miz, 3 days grace is dad rock.
Fucking ain't that true?
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, Nyx is gonna look at
We're
Dimitri.
old.
Don't worry about the crypt. We'll take care of that. And all I ask is just a little information from you, since you've dealt with some creatures. I'm more than happy to take that off your hand.
You handle that for us. The drinks are on me for tonight. Do you plan to go tonight or tomorrow?
Well, I can talk with my associates probably tonight. I imagine sooner rather than later, and it'll definitely take care of some issues for you.
Perfect. We'll be waiting here. We can back you up if needed, in case you're dealing with anything dangerous, or hopefully there isn't anything. But if not, I look forward to buying you a drink at the Appleseed Inn, and we'll have a talk. Any questions you have, I'll be sure to answer as well as I can.
Absolutely, and then don't worry about the crypt. We'll take care of it. And she's gonna smile and be like, in fact, just warn your friends not to worry about it. We'll take care of it. If you just want to stay in guard, we'll be back.
We'll wait for you here.
Cool. She'll kind of turn and head back towards the shopping district
All right.
that she saw Miz heading towards earlier.
All right, and finally, it's going to be Miz. You rolled really well. You get a good lay of the land as you start walking through. You find out that they have, that there is. How do I do this? On the upper level, there is the mayor's house. You actually see a statue of a familiar face, Lenora, who you actually had just met. A statue of her is in the center of town. You discover that Tina's apothecary is going to be at the building over here. Do you see the green one? Hello?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
I
cool.
can hear you.
There's going to be the inn on the top floor as well. There is a whole bunch of shops in these tents here. You discover that this town, how should I put it? You can smell cider. The scent of fermented apples is everywhere. It's a very strong and delicious scent. A lot of festivities and things that are happening seem to be like apple-based. You learn that there's an entire hot spring up here as well, and that you are currently next to the burning river, which, from the sound of it, is constantly boiling. And as you get closer to the north side of town, the heat generously increases, too. Other things of note is that there are two well-known cideries and apple orchards that are north of the town. and that the mercenary group that's hired has been made up shop in one of the buildings next to the shopping district. And last but not least is that this crypt over here is the local crypt, and there's a legend that the Lenora, one of the old protectors of this town, was buried in that crypt.
So Lenora was a protector of the town?
Apparently, she was a protector or a leader of
Interesting.
the town. The lore of Lenora, compared to what you've just met, is a little interesting. The plaque on her statue says Lenora of the Silver String, and it actually shows Lenora holding a bow. And aiming it. What looks to be northbound. Now, that being said, do you have any specific questions that I did not answer because you rolled very high?
Honestly, no, not really. I'm just kind of getting the lay of the land.
Yeah.
There's really nothing here that I really wanted to learn, other than maybe how to get into the depths, but I was gonna figure that out later.
Yeah, no, totally fine.
Figured out
So
as soon as
now,
Nick gets there.
so at this point, you all kind of meet up down here in the shopping district. You see a number of shops. You see a tent with a purple hue and an old bearded human wearing these faded orange robes and these thick purple glasses selling potions and vials. You see this sword seller in a blue tent. Looks to be a half-orc with this very beautiful blonde hair wrapped in a ponytail. Off in the distance, it seems as though he has a number of weapons out in front of his location. You see a red tent with a halfling who seems to be very drunk and is selling what seems to be bottles of alcohol as well. And you also see a number of other just general goods like clothing and like rations, foods, supplies, farming items, buckets. But out of all of those, it's really just the Serene Vial, Sebastian Sorge, and Cindy's Uncommon Ciders that really speak out as being unique shops or stuff that you might be interested in or find something cool.
Okay.
Would any of you like to visit one of those shops?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, what do you want to go to? The red tent, the cider tent, the blue tent, the sword tent, or the purple tent? The Serene Vial.
The Serene Vial.
The Serene Vial. So, you look up and see this old bearded man with these faded robes look at you. And the one thing you notice is that it smells really nice. It has this like bit of a minty smell with maybe a little bit of like firewood in there too at some points. And you notice that this man has a number of perfume bottles that he is showcasing. He looks at you. Well, hello. How might I help you?
A very good day to you, sir. I'm looking around, browsing,
Of
seeing if
course.
there's anything of interest.
Well, I have a number of wonderful perfumes here. Have currently 5 cents, 5 cents. A new one, which is my mint perfume. I have a wonderful perfume that smells like a freshly cooked a fire. I have this interesting cherry, obviously an apple-y perfume, and I also have a lavender perfume. Would you like one of these?
I guess I will maybe try one of the apples.
Perfect. Here you go. It'll be 5 silver pieces for that. Is there anything else I could help with? I do have some interesting potions that I have.
Okay, go on.
Yes, I have a. Are you an adventurer? by chance? Or do
Point
you...
towards the like elaborate dress that I'm wearing.
Oh, then in that case, I have a potion of climbing. I also have a potion of healing, a very potent one too.
Greater?
Greater.
Do you have already?
Say that again.
I do have one already.
Mhm.
How much is it?
200 silver pieces for the potion of healing. The greater potion of healing. The potion of climbing is 250 silver pieces.
I don't need that.
And if you're interested, I also have a filter of love for 100 silver pieces.
What does this do?
Oh. After drinking the filter, it will cause you to become charmed. For whichever creature you bear your eyes against.
Don't need that either.
Oh, of course. That's fine. Not everyone needs this. And puts it away. Well, anyways, yes, whatever you'd like.
Was that all the potions that you had? You said stuff for adventures.
Yes, the potion of climbing and the healing potion. Both
Okay.
very useful.
I will take the healing potion.
Oh, yes, of course. There'll be 205 silver pieces then with the perfume. But yes, I have heard of the filter of love being very useful for the bards and dragons for some reason. But whatever.
I take offense to that statement. That is a stereotype, sir. And I'm going to pick up my fucking bottle after throwing my money on the table and walk out.
Points at him.
Oh, I had to. Just a story. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. So there is now Sebastian Swords and Uncommon Ciders. If either of you would like anything from the one guy, the climbing potion or one of the perfumes, Nyx and
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. Y'all want to check out the red tent and blue tent then?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. You see Sebastian. It's a sword. Okay, so you see this half orc. He's got this like wonderful blonde hair, and it's like very well taken care of, and this like nice ponytail that goes down to just beneath his chest. He's got these wrapped up sleeves, and they show this tattoo of a roaring ocean wave and a man standing peacefully atop it. Let's see. He sees you all. Well, hello, adventurers. Are you in need of a masterfully forged blade from Yesenia, the forger?
I'm gonna look at Nyx real quick. Do I look like an adventurer?
I mean, sometimes, but right now, no.
I'm walking over. Like, I guess as they're
Mhm.
questioning, I'm just walking over because I'm shopping for Henry.
So you are an adventurer.
You see,
I don't really. I just see the sword and I'm just like, oh, I don't really care what he's saying.
I have a number of wonderful items here. What are you looking for specifically? What kind of weapon?
What's that sword?
This here, this is Pathfinder. It's a long sword. It helps for people in your job. It will always point north, and it gives advantage when trying to survive. So, it gives advantage on survival checks, and when holding it, you always know which direction is north. I also have any of the fine blades from Yesenia. So this sword is non-magical. It is masterfully crafted from the finest steel, and it scores critical hits on a roll of 19 or 20.
Ooh.
It is one of
That's
Yesenia's
not
blades.
magical?
It cannot be enchanted.
Huh.
It is non-magical and cannot be enchanted.
Was that the Pathfinder or is that a different one?
This is a different one.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks at, and he has a version of these for any blade.
I'm assuming Henry's with me.
Yes.
I'm assuming he got off the boat. I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna see like, is there anything that takes to your fancy? Like, basically pick something.
He's going to pursue them. His eyes do go to the great sword. A very nice great sword that he has propped up on the table, and actually, it looks different, of finer make, possibly magical. Henry looks over, points at that. What is that one? Sebastian looks over. Good eye. That's the great sword of Culling the Small. So this weapon gets a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. So it's a +1 weapon. And when you hit a creature that is a size smaller than you with it, the creature takes an extra 2d4 damage of the weapon's type, and they must succeed on a DC 15 strength saving throw or fall prone.
Oh.
This thing is a beefy sword.
I'm gonna raise my eyebrow at him and be like, how was he with the great sword when I handed him my old one? Like, was he able to hand?
He was okay with it. He's got a long way to go. Yeah, this would be more for you if you wanted to pick it up. But yeah, this is a sword where if you're dealing with small things, it will fuck them up.
How much is it?
Looks over 3,000 silver pieces for that great sword. I also have anything from Yesenia is going to be 2,000. Pathfinder's 800. I also have some more regular blades that are more affordable if you just need some cheaper arms. They're usually about 10 to 50 silver pieces a piece. Also, if you're... He mentions he's gone over everything except one thing. You notice that there is a small glass case, and in it is a single dagger and the imprint of a missing dagger that he has not talked about.
I'm gonna point to the dagger and be like, what about this?
So this? I wish I could sell this one, but it's missing the second half. This is supposed to be Lover's Dance. This is Persephone. Unfortunately, Odysseus was stolen months ago. Basically, they're a pair. And he'll explain how they work. When used together, Odysseus, when thrown, when holding Persephone, Odysseus deals an extra 10 damage. So when you throw the Odysseus dagger, you get a damage buff. But if you're being attacked and holding Odysseus, you get an extra AC bonus.
Ooh.
They both together count as one attunement slot.
That'd be good for Nick.
Looks at you. I would sell this for about 5,000 silver pieces, but unfortunately, without the paired dagger, the sword is useless.
Do you know who might have stolen it? Do you have any inclination?
I don't know. The daggers are drawn to one another, but unfortunately, I have to run my shop. So, if you'd like it, I'd be more than willing to part with this dagger for 1,000 silver pieces, but you'll have to reunite Persephone with Odysseus.
No, stare at Nick. Interested?
We don't have a find object spell, do we? We just have. I have find person.
I do.
Yeah. Do we want to try to find the other? Like, do we want to tempt?
Yeah, we could give it a chance.
Do you want to try holding it? He looks over.
I think I can.
If you're the one that would like it, feel free to give it a hold. See if it fits well for you.
Mento?
Do you grab the dagger?
Sure. Okay, let's do it.
You pick up the dagger, and it is a very very simple and elegant dagger. There isn't too much fanfare in it, but what you do notice is that the hilt, the handguard on the little dagger, is finely inscribed with like almost microscopic writing. throughout the entire hilt. You feel as though if this was actually like magically charged, this would be incredibly powerful. And you also get a feeling north. The dagger is pulling you north.
I think his sister just died.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah. You good?
Am I back? Can you hear me?
No, they're talking about to Nancy.
Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay, I hear you now.
I
Alright.
say let's pick it up. And then
He said it was
We're
far to the north.
Not quite doing anything with our money at the moment. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we came to get gear, and
Yeah.
I guess the only thing I have is
I
the.
kind of want that great sword because I just have a +1. I have a +1 great sword, but
What is it?
it's that great sword of the small. But I think he wanted 3,000 for it.
3,000?
Yeah,
Don't think we can afford 3,000.
yeah. I say let's get the dagger for Nick.
3,000, yeah.
I have-
actually,
I
I've
can
got
go ahead.
600 silver.
I say we just
can
move
get
all of
pretty
our money
close.
into the party inventory
That-
so
I
we
already-
can see
I
how
already
much we
did.
have. Okay,
Oh, did you? Okay.
yeah,
I
that's
should
all
move
my money.
mine.
Other than the stuff we have in the bank and other things. I also have $500 worth of gems.
How do I move it to the?
Oh,
I just add it to the party inventory.
You have to add it, yeah.
Here you
I'll add
go.
mine then.
Yeah, let me see.
So you're talking about the great sword of culling the small,
Yeah.
+1
One.
magic, 2 attack and damage rolls made with this. Okay, so does it just do +1?
No, check the bottom text.
Oh, an extra 2d4, smaller size than you, but you're considered medium, so that'd be goblins and like
I was about to say it's gonna be a more niche thing for.
that's
where
Yeah.
that's a
it can
very
benefit.
niche weapon.
Yeah, it could be really strong, but only on.
I kind of like the Pathfinder one, Henry.
Pathfinder's probably not a bad one.
Yeah.
Pathfinder one we can easily afford.
It's
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
a +1, by the way. It just has some nice handy
Yeah.
bonus abilities.
I was mostly trying to get an idea for like what Henry, like what he looked good with his form in.
I mean, of all of the blades, the finest and rarest ones here, unironically, are Yesenia's. Sebastian will look over at you. Obviously, you have some decisions to make. I will say, finding one of Yesenia's blades, I am the sole provider and seller of her blades in bulk. Finding them outside my place will be very difficult.
Oh, we have way more money than I
Insight.
thought we did.
Insight.
Oh yeah, certainly.
Now that we've pooled all of our money together.
Yeah.
My insight is 21.
You feel like he's a salesman, but he's definitely telling the truth. Obviously, there's going to be some other people that have like picked up the swords or bought them from him, but they're
also
selling
have-
it aftermarket, right?
Okay.
So he is telling the truth. It seems as though he has an idea. He is working directly under Yesenia the Forger.
Okay.
Who she is, y'all haven't really heard of her, to be honest.
Okay. We could afford both the Yesenia weapon and Lover's Dance. But I am going to try to haggle if we are getting those.
Don't also have like another bag of like coins that I picked up from one of the soul quests we did.
Possibly. It'd be...
It was like a bag of jewels or something.
Oh,
like that.
I have it. 500 silver of gems.
Okay, yeah, you got it. Do you have that included in our actual pool then, or no?
No, it's because it's gems. It's
Yeah, that's
slightly
why I was-
different.
That's why I was like, I don't know if we could like bargain, like trade that in if gems are worth more or anything, but
No, I mean, I also have a few things that he might be interested in.
Right. If you have any
just, you
questions,
saw the video
let
of
me
Sam
know.
on the patio. But no, because Robbie's not sending her anything.
No. question for you, merchant.
Certainly.
Do you have any interest in this? I'm gonna pull an eye of the Cyclopean flounder.
Interesting. What is that?
This was a fish that we found and fished up during some weird void rift or something like that. That
void
happens every so often in Prestona.
From Prestona.
I
Huh.
also have these teeth needles.
He kind of looks over at the stuff that you have and is just kind of staring at it. Let me see.
Also have a fish. I'm gonna
Fish.
pull out a radiant squid as well.
I
I need to clean my inventory out.
Let's say there might be someone else we could probably sell the fish to.
He kind of looks at you. Unfortunately, I don't really deal in goods like that.
Fair enough.
Yeah. By the way, this eye of the cyclone, the flounder
Cyclopean?
eye,
Yeah.
has powers of foresight.
Does it?
Okay,
You didn't. You can be used to scry.
Yes, it could be converted into a powerful magic item for scrying.
I have the spell scry.
Yeah, or other things, or foresight. He looks at you like, "Is there any?" I apologize, I don't know much about this.
Oh, can be used as a focus for scrying.
Interesting.
It could also gain you maybe a little foresight.
He kind of picks it up and he takes a look at it. Oh. I might actually have an idea for use of this. Interesting.
Good. I'm looking for quite a heavy penny for that one.
How much?
This is a scry spell. That's a 5th level spell.
How much is a 5th level spell usually?
A lot.
Let's see. Do I have?
It's in the DMG. Hang on.
I know it's so
Magic item making.
He looks at you and he says, "You know what? Honestly, I think I'd be willing to give you 1,000 for this."
I was thinking more 18.
18,000?
1800.
1,800. Go ahead and roll. Yeah, let's go ahead and roll real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna use my ribbon because I forget I have a ribbon.
Yeah.
To give me advantage.
Okay.
Alright, okay, and you said persuasion?
Persuasion, yeah.
27.
27. He's gonna look at you.
We're gonna be giving you money back anyway because we're buying items from you.
I know. How about this? 1,500 for it. What items did you want?
The Blades of Yasena and the Lava's Dance.
Alright, how about this? I get this. You get Lover's Dance. And then I'll go ahead and I'll give you 1,000 off one of Yesenia's blades. 2,000 in total.
2,000 in total?
But I want you to also pick up either the Greatsword of the Calling or Pathfinder.
Hmm. Do you guys want Pathfinder? I look at Henry. Henry, can you use Pathfinder?
Looks over. Be handy to have, especially if it's for directions.
But I don't think
Make
there's
it-
anything wrong with picking it up. I think it'd be fine.
Yeah, I
but
say
I don't. Seems like kind of a unnecessary purchase.
What else do you got? What other items do you have?
I also have the the razor mouth teeth needles,
Yeah, I get a few
which these work similar to daggers in a way, but in order to pull them out, they hurt a lot.
Yeah, I do recall that. Okay, I see them now.
Yeah, they're basically 1d4 one-time use, 16 DC medicine or dexterity to remove a 1d8 item.
Yeah, you should give those to like Nyx or someone.
Nyx has some.
Nyx
Yeah,
has
she
some?
already did. Yeah, she gave me
Yeah.
some.
He looks over. That's unfortunately not conbone, and I think I can turn to a weapon. So I'll have to say no there.
Fair enough.
So, I'll either give you 1,500 off,
What?
and you pick up another sword. I'll give you 1,500 off base, or I'll pretty much give you Yesenia's blade for free, with Lover's Dance and Pathfinder and Greatsword of the Calling.
So how much in total?
What sword are you going with? Pathfinder or Greatsword of the Calling?
Well, we want Yesenia's, and we're not getting the culling blade. We don't need that. Like, I don't think we
Okay.
need that at all. That's
Yeah.
so situational.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that'd be really good in the situation, but
Yeah.
And
not,
when we're in a
Pathfinder.
bigger city, we can probably get a better blade for Nancy.
yeah.
All right, cool. So then that's the case. It looks over to you. You're not interested in those two blades. 1,500 off. So I'll just need 1,500 silver pieces from you.
Yeah, I can do that.
Perfect. And with that, you get the fine crafted blade of Yesenia and Lover's Dance.
All right.
just go ahead and just give the blade to Henry.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that
Good.
blade, like, as I pick it up, like, is it silver? Or is it just metal or whatever? Like, can I tell?
Yesenia's?
Mm-hmm.
No, it is a very fine crafted steel.
Mhm.
It feels like incredibly well made, well put together. But the edge, like when you like go to kind of like feel it, it immediately cuts you.
Interesting.
So you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
This thing is fucking sharp.
Yeah, so it feels good in my hand.
Ayo.
Yeah.
Hand nix the dagger.
Nick's is like gonna flip it and put it in a sheath.
I guess we
well-
gotta find the other one after this.
You do feel a distinct pull north.
I'm just gonna look at Miz as I feel the pull. I've got some bad news for you about where I think it's at.
Where do you think it's at?
We may be taking a visit sooner rather than we expected
To the mountains?
to the mountains.
Okay.
The item from.
Well, then the other small bit of information is how do we get into that crypt?
Well, I encountered a lovely group of adventurers. Well, the leader of them, mercenaries actually, who were going to investigate the crypt. They're just letting us in. If we want to go investigate.
Wait. They're what? They're
Yeah, the creatures that we ran into, I guess he was terrified of them as they arose.
And they're just gonna let us in?
Yeah. They're terrified that there might be more stuff down there that could be awakening as well, so they don't want to go down there. So I told them we would. We'll take it off their hands.
Oh, what are they, stupid?
I mean,
No,
I
I
think
guess
it's just being cautious.
Yeah.
Yes. You did see the size of those things.
A little terrifying, not gonna lie. Fascinating. They have names, did you know that?
No, I didn't.
They talk to me.
I talked to you.
You do. But I wouldn't consider you... Actually.
Oh,
It's because those constructs that we thought weren't actually constructs. Huh. Might need to have a conversation with Lenora sooner rather than later. Good thing we invited her to your place, Amathera.
Yeah, I know, right?
So I told them we'd take care of that tonight. So whenever we'd like, we can head on over to the crypt if we're done here, or if we have any other shopping to pertain to.
What else is there around here?
Did I see anything else when I was like venturing back that would be of interest?
I mean, the only other places that you know of would be the apothecary, and
You already did that.
exactly, and the other one would be the last stall, which is Cindy's common ciders.
Oh, so
Yeah,
alcohol.
but as you look over, you can see she's like laughing and actually mocking one of the people that's like buying something from her. Um, it's
I
just
throw my
that
back.
she, yeah, you see Cindy. She's like a halfling. She's got this like red cap, brown hair, and she's wearing like blue overalls, and she is incredibly drunk. Um, she's just kind of laughing at some of the people coming by. She's like, "Come on, get a drink. Come on, come on, come on. Get the best cider ever. You'll love it. It's so good. Come on, come on, losers, fucking losers."
I'm gonna rush over and...
Uh-huh.
4 ciders, please.
She looks up. Yeah, which one do you want? She like has like a whole like big thing, and she has like a bunch of like little cards that are everywhere. I have one that makes you jump, ones that makes you see in the dark. This
Oh.
one just gives you hiccups. This one gives you heat vision, and that one gives you apple skin.
Huh?
Yeah.
What is apple skin?
Apple skin, like a little harder skin. It's nice.
I will take one of the apple skins and 3 of the dark seeing darkness ones.
I need you to roll. First off, okay. I need you to roll a number on roll 20 and give me odd or even.
Odd or even? I'm just gonna roll a d4. Even.
Even? She looks at it. Oh god, how much was it? How much was it? Like 400? No, it was like 600 for the apple skin potion. The dark vision ones, were they 80? No, they were like 120. Yeah, they were like 120, I think. So, yeah. So, unfortunately, she's seems to have forgotten the prices, and you feel like she's overcharging you right now. Like, by a lot, by the way. Yeah, things are expensive.
How
right now.
about I just grab one of these for 50?
No can do. You're trying to screw me. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, these are my ciders.
Are you sure really about that? I mean, I thought we were being such great friends.
Oh, are you going to try to charm her?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Okay, go ahead.
Well, you roll a DC.
Oh, yeah.
Wisdom.
Wisdom? She has a -1. 13.
She's also drunk.
Yeah, 13.
That does not succeed.
Okay. Oh God, you're right. You're one of my best buddies.
Yeah,
What do
we
you
haven't
want?
seen
I'll give you a deal.
Honestly, just give me 2 of these darkness.
Here you go, buddy. Darkness, dark vision will last. Oh,
Perfect. Nyx, you have dark vision, right?
No.
No? Fuck. 3 then.
She looks at you. All right, they're gonna be 40 each, so 120 silver pieces. in total.
That's wonderful, and I'm gonna give. How much was it? 120.
Yep.
I'm gonna give 130.
130. Aw, I think you friend. You didn't have to use that.
Yeah, just a nice little tip, from
Sure.
friend to friend.
Sure, you don't want the heat vision one?
I don't really see why I would need it.
All right. Well, you have a good one.
You too. Wonderful night. Lovely to see you again.
Bye. And she falls.
Rush
back
off
into
very
the-
quickly. Yep.
Yeah, she's. You have a
And
feeling
look at
she does
yeah,
this every day.
Look at the rest of them. We need to move now.
By the way, that's her.
She's
full
gonna look
list.
very baffled about what just occurred and just nod and be like, okay, we can go.
It lasts for like an
Long
hour.
rest. Oh,
No,
it does?
no, friends.
Oh, Friends does? It's a minute. I thought it's just a minute.
No, that's fast friends.
Oh, okay.
Heyo.
I thought it's not a cantrip. It's the first level.
No, yeah, it's a first level spell.
I see. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Whatever works, I guess.
Yeah. By the way, cider of heat vision. Definitely come back for that if you want the fucking meme.
I see
Which
that.
one?
But we're about to go into a crypt with 3 people that don't have dark vision.
At night.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hand each one of them 1 cider
Okay.
How long does this last?
until we go to sleep.
Oh.
I
What a-
technically
what a-
could
I was about to say,
Cast-
but I don't sleep.
when you rest for the night. It's like 8
About
hours
to-
or so.
I'm about to break this game. I forever have dark vision.
Oh,
Do you have forever dark vision?
No, it's like, but if the requirement
Oh.
was you sleep, I was like, Nick
You
doesn't
sleep,
sleep.
yeah.
so-
Very fair.
the big bad evil guy who never sleeps and's just been downing potions that have long rest resets. Oh god.
That sounds like a really bad isekai where the fucking main character goes insane because he just doesn't sleep because he wants the power trip his entire fucking time.
Yep. That'd be insane. So he's going on for like 20 days. Just bloodshot red eyes. He's hallucinating, but he can punch
Yep.
holes in mountains. uh,
Dude,
Oh,
Alright.
it's gonna be
sorry.
bad
Fast
shit.
Friends is a 3rd level spell. Friends is a 1st. So Friends is a minute.
yeah, so okay, I had a feeling. So you're good. You did that in a minute and they passed out. You're good. You ran away.
And Bran like hell, yeah, we're good.
Yeah.
Alright, so that being said. Yeah, where would you guys like to go now? Do you want to stop by
Well,
Tina's?
we're.
West?
Do you think we should get? Do you think I should take Revivify or Speak with Dead?
Probably speak with Dead.
Yeah.
Well,
I
actually,
like that.
Speak with Dead. No, okay, no. Speak with Dead is not a ritual cast. Okay. I also have life spells just in case we get into scraps.
Hmm.
But all right, yeah. Anywhere else you guys want to go?
We need to go pick up the cage.
Yeah, we need
Yeah.
to go pick up the cage, have it delivered, and then go see the crypt.
On to Tiny Tina then.
Yeah. By the way, you guys can drink your ciders while we're on the way.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I'll drink it.
All right,
Chug it.
roll down ciders. And
While
eventually
Amathera is drinking her cider, I'm gonna bite into her neck.
Okay.
I need blood. Don't drink cider.
So with that, Henry is currently with you, walking around. He looks over and sees that, and he's like, you see him slightly draw his sword.
Did Anna get popcorn chicken and leave it here?
Okay, but you guys make your way over to Tina's. It's on the north side. It's actually on like a little stand-up bit. The heat does increase as you can see the steam coming off of the river. As you head up, you see the shop. It's painted this dark green, but you notice it's patched with miscolored tones of that green. Like bits and pieces have been constantly replaced and repaired. The yard is surrounded by lush bushes, flowers. They're actually very well maintained. And you notice that the north, that one side of the house actually has scaffolding. And you can see a couple of workers are making repairs to what seems to be a blown out wall on the second floor. As you approach and head close to the garden, there is a small little sign that says Tina's Apothecary, and underneath it is a small quote, "Science kills gods."
I like this person already.
You proceed to walk up to the door. What do? It has an open sign on it.
Walk in.
You hear a bell ring out and immediately are blasted with the smell and reeking of chemicals and their solutions.
Smells like home.
It is, for those not used to it, quite pungent and definitely affects your senses. The moment you walk in, you hear a, "Please stay at the front. I'll be right over." It's a slightly muffled voice. And just a minute later, as you walk in, the first thing that you notice is that the walls also seem to have gone through different repairs here and there. You notice a number of different items being displayed with very detailed descriptions beneath them in some cases and prices laid out. There is a teller room. There are 3 doors linked to different sections of the house. You also notice what seems to be an individual sleeping on a couch in one of the rooms. It looks to be a tiefling woman of sorts. As you peek around, before you can figure out what's going on, you see a woman walk in full apothecary gear, plague mask and all, full black hooded clothes, and you just hear the heavy, very soft breathing under the mask.
This is like a plague doctor.
Yeah, totally, full on. Like she's wearing think of
A
think
plague
of
doctor outfit.
Literally think of the Darkest Dungeon plague doctor has just walked in.
So just a plague doctor.
Just a plague doctor. She has a number of vials, potions, and other things that are all around her body that she looks like she could throw at any second. She immediately stares, takes all of you in. "Hello, my name is Tina. Welcome to my shop. Can I help you?"
Hello, Tina. We are here to pick up a cage.
"A cage? Of what
Silver.
make? Silver? That cage? From Yeda?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm just about finished with it. Will you be picking up from here, or do I need to deliver it somewhere else?"
If you could deliver it to the airship, that'd be best.
"Where's the airship?"
Point to the general direction. It's pretty hard to miss in your town.
Fairly large?
Fairly large.
At the edge of the forest.
Understood. I'll make sure to get it there at the end of the day. Do you need anything else from me?
What else do you sell?
She kind of looks. That is a very. I have. How would she say that? She responds, I have many items I sell for many different purposes. The question is, what do you need?
Poisons, solutions,
She walks over. I have
maybe
mind-melting
some
vapors.
Don't need that hard, no.
Oh,
Ways to track a
so
god.
rat poison?
No.
Wait, what? What did you say?
What?
What?
You said you needed something about a god?
Do you have god killing stuff?
She
I said ways to track a god, but
ways to track a god. She thinks. Not yet. That would be a good idea. Like track, or trap.
Both.
track, locate.
Track. Unfortunately, I don't have anything that would help track a god yet.
What about trap a god?
She kind of looks over. You would need godly strength. I have potions of unnatural strength. That might be useful. It will give you strength to rival one of them. I have vapors of focus. That would also be very useful. Actually, that would help you track a god in case they decide to jump planes. I also have, let's see, the ground cracker, which I'm slowly designing to be used against one, but it needs more time, personally. More
Interesting.
testing.
I like this person.
I knew I'd like her immediately from her sign.
For those that are of the arcane practices, I have arcane clarity pills. She pulls up 400 silver pieces. They recover. Let's see. They recover a certain amount of your arcane focus and abilities.
How many spell slots?
Let me double check.
Mrs. Ready with that one.
Oh yeah.
They recover 8 levels worth of spells.
8 love. So I can add numbers up to 8.
Up to 8.
Ooh, gee,
If you want. I also have potions of healing as well. I have almost anything you could need.
All right. How many potions of healing? It was a greater potion, right? That I bought earlier.
Yes.
Okay, so I have 2 graders. Nix, how many potions do you have?
Let me check.
I have 2 potions and 1 grade.
Yeah, I have 2 graders.
If you need, I sell my potions in bulk. I'm the supplier for most of the region.
You have 1?
I've got 1 potion of healing and 2 graders.
Oh, then I think we're good. Henry, do you need potions?
I don't have any. Having some potions would be useful. Just something simple and basic for some injuries would be a terrible idea.
Yeah, we'll take 2 of the healing potions.
Well,
2 basics.
I'll be 60 silver pieces for the basic healing potions. Graders are 160 and superior are 460.
120 off. Party inventory, add 2 healing potions.
I also updated these all in Ravenhart too. Shops,
Appleburn,
bounties,
not Applewood.
quests in the Discord.
Appleburn. For all of your
Potion.
god slaying needs.
It's on the back.
We're coming back. We're gonna fund Tina and make that our Godslayer crafter.
She looks at. Yes.
I'm looking for stuff for my concoction, like for my potion. But I can't seem to find what that stuff I needed was. I'm looking.
What do you need? What kind of
Wait,
potion?
did they change potions?
Did they?
Potions are now charged items.
In the new version?
Yeah, in the DMG.
No.
No. No, I just need one potion. Cool.
Let me look at Legacy Potion. Yeah, Legacy Potion is the potion that we actually want.
Okay.
But the new Potion of Healing is a charged item. I guess they're realistically just like health flasks.
Yeah, that's all they're doing.
Yeah, as opposed to like holding 10 of them.
Put those notes in here.
They're in the shop bounty list. Or are you looking for potions for your specific thing?
My specific thing.
Okay, I thought you had a couple of them.
I do, but I was gonna try to think about maybe picking up some more supplies to make more.
Okay.
Also, how much was the pills?
The pills?
They were 400 each?
Currently I have one for 400.
Only one.
I only have one.
I guess I'll take the one.
Alright.
Can you break a platinum?
Easily.
Wonderful. Now I have to do conversion. Is that's 4 gold? I'm just gonna give her 4 gold. Wait, no, 40 gold, sorry.
40 gold. Yeah, 40 gold.
Which 40 gold, that would mean 4 no.
4 platinum.
Would it be 4? Yeah, 4 platinum.
She looks over 4 platinum. Perfect. That's 400 silver pieces. Thank you very much.
If you had more, I'd probably buy way more.
She looks at you. They're difficult to make. It just takes time to make these, and they're very sought out and after item.
Well, what are these red bark potions?
She looks over. Red bark is a curious infliction that has occurred in a abandoned swampy location southwest of here. Causes individuals to have this horrifying growth. However,
sorry, I was reading your mind melting vapors, and that's ridiculously scary.
Yes. Welcome to Tina's apothecary.
Holy shit! Do you guys read that?
What are we reading?
Mind melding vapors produce a gas that reduces a target's intelligence by 1d4 for every turn it is trapped in the gas. DC 13 intelligence lasts 1 hour. It's ridiculous. She has a lot of good shit.
Yeah, you see all of these items. And now that you've actually spent some time looking around, starting picking up, seeing, reading individual things, it's actually quite yeah.
What about? I wonder how much the ability enhancement scale skin is.
You mean the Theory Potion of Scale Skin?
Yeah, or the Theory Elixir of Ability Enhancement.
I just want to say that Theory Eye of Spellcasting sounds fucking dope. Just being able to cast a level of spell slot for free every single day
That'd be
is
good
super
too.
fucking useful.
Yeah.
Which one?
Theory Eye of Spellcasting.
She looks over and she says, I do have a number of ideas and possible elixirs and magical creations. Well, not magical, and scientific creations that I've been working on. They take time, but if there's anything that you have that might contribute, monster parts, things along those lines.
Actually, you might be the perfect person to talk to about this.
Yes, but do you have some kind of component I can examine and study?
I'm going to pull out a vial, cut my wrist, and pour it in the vial.
She just stares and does not move and just looks.
Vampire blood.
Oh. How did you make it to my house? She takes it from you. You should have burned up in the sun. Is that kind of protection magic?
I have my ways.
Interesting. What do you want me to do with this?
I was wondering if you could make ways of utilizing my blood to maybe make a coating or a poison that would hurt those of my kind.
Certainly, I can do some research into it. It's not common you get vampire blood. Thank you. I'll see what I can do with this. She walks over and stores it. If I can make some kind of poison, I will calculate it and give you a discount on the first vial.
That's good. I'm gonna look at Emma there. Should we? Or do you not?
Do you want werewolf blood? As she goes in the back.
Another rare type of blood. If you have it on you, I'd be more than happy to accept it. I understand.
I basically put my hand out for to Misery for her to hand me a vial.
Okay, I'll pull out another vial.
And I'm gonna basically take my my hand and I'm gonna like slightly shift into a paw and like cut my hand. And
she just stares at you all.
And give it to her.
She takes it.
Nyx is just gonna shrug as she stares like, "Yep, this is normal now."
Thank you.
Hi, the cage is for me.
She proceeds to walk back, stores it as well, takes both, labels them, and disappears into a back room.
Hold on a second.
At this point, you also hear a door creak open as you see someone in what looks to be comfortable lounging clothes look out into the room. She's got kind of let me double check. She's got bluish hair and is wearing glasses and has horns and poked ears. She looks around the corner. She's a tiefling. Hello. Didn't expect to see people. You're all new faces.
Hello?
Sorry, I just woke up. Excuse me. And she kind of walks by you and walks up to one of the shelves, opens it up, grabs a colored bottle, and downs the drink. And she lets out a little burp. Oh, okay, that's awesome. Oh. So, Tina already taken care of you?
Yes.
Perfect. I'll start on the books. She pulls out a book. She want me to do this again. She starts making some notes. You picked up some potions. Awesome. Tina, what did they drop off? It was a bottle of vampire and a bottle of werewolf blood. Please mark it on the 9th page. Yep, I gotcha. She makes the records. Well, nice to meet you all. Looks like Tina's in the back. She's probably prepping the goods that you gave her. Can I help you with anything? Items, clerical services, whatever you need.
Side note, I don't see that I ever wrote down what I need for the concoctions, but I'm imagining Ama knows what it is. So
yeah.
So she's gonna ask if they have any of that.
Let's see. The tiefling woman is gonna look at you. I think we have them. Yeah, yeah. I'll go grab those. They'll probably be about maybe 300 to 500 silver pieces to make each potion. What does this do exactly for the ingredients? Because we could just make it for you. Well, Tina can.
No, don't worry about it too much. We just need the ingredients.
Yeah.
Easy enough. She walks to the back, and after like a few minutes happen, you see the tiefling come back. All right, well, here you go. A couple bits of silver, dust. It looks like some special herbs. She goes through the whole list of ingredients. I don't know how much this will get you, but this will be about 500 pieces. This will get you about 3 doses.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna give her 50 gold.
Perfect. 50 gold. Nice. Thank you very much. That's pretty nice. So, where are y'all from?
When did we get Electrum?
Electrum is specifically the interesting iron coins from Screw Carmichael.
Okay, so someone has 5 Electrum.
It was probably me.
But yeah, she's
yeah,
gonna
it was.
yeah. Nice to meet y'all.
I'm gonna just add a custom item and say werewolf potion ingredient.
Perfect.
Right?
Yeah, just put 3 doses of unmade ingredients for 3 doses of werewolf potion elixir. She does look at you, and just so you know, that's some rare stuff. You probably wouldn't be able to find it anywhere outside of Tina's here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, honestly. She is crazy with her supply lines. If you gave her some certain stuff, I can guarantee you that she's gonna reach out for more blood or anything. She'll pay you a good price too, if she can actually make some potions out of it.
Yeah, I think I'll definitely need to talk to her about maybe like a steady supply of that ingredient.
Yeah, those ingredients are very useful.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, Tina, she's a genius, certifiable genius. If you can give her the recipe for this, I mean, she'll pay you for it. Whatever you're making. People don't just buy ingredients. What are you actually making? I'm curious.
She's gonna hesitate for a second.
I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder too.
I'll look at Misery.
I don't think. Yeah, you get a look in my eyes. I don't think we should.
Yeah.
She looks both. Hey, it's all good. Don't worry about me. I mean, hey, if anything, I mean, I'm a cleric. End of the day.
However, would you like to learn how to do draw poison?
I think Tina probably already knows how to make that.
Fair enough.
It's. Hey Tina, what was your thoughts on drow poison? She comes out. It's fine. Fairly mild in its toxicity, to be honest.
Yeah, it's mostly for knocking people out.
Agreed. It's very mild.
Right, fair enough.
You have a feeling that she has something much stronger.
Oh, I imagine. With some of her vapors.
She proceeds to walk back out. Ire, I see you're up. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. I'm doing fine. Just helping out where I can. Is there anything else that you all need?
I think that's it
Wait.
besides the cage.
Hold on. Here's 10 more gold. I'm taking this potion as silver to gold.
Of course you can. I hope that you use it for good and legal means, right? She
Of
has
course.
I'm just like staring at her. I don't really care about money, honestly, for different reasons, but sure. Whatever you need to
have
hear.
fun with it.
I'm gonna give it to Emethera. Just like whisper in your ear if you ever fight a werewolf hunter.
Yeah. I was eyeing that too. I was like you probably saw Emma like staring at it.
Yeah.
So
I just looked at it.
Tina looks over and says, that potion will change the alchemical components of it temporarily to gold, and it will be gold. It is not going to be some kind of fake magical illusion.
Very interesting.
It's the ingredient that powers the alchemical change, though, is only temporary. So,
well,
just be aware.
Good thing is, we would only need it temporarily.
Very bad. Very bad.
26 strength? That's a fucking fire giant's potion.
Yeah, keep reading.
But where's... Ow! But I do have greater restoration.
Yeah, there you go. She is going to look over at you. Okay, this has been a very profitable endeavor, and I look forward to seeing what I can create using both of your interesting blood types. If there's anything else you need, please let me know. You've already piqued my interest. Tell me, how often do you plan to come back into town?
Not for the foreseeable future, so...
Unfortunate. Can you see them off?
we could probably maybe stop by again. Is there like a better way to get in contact with you?
I have sending.
Yeah.
If you have magical means, just use that. Just make sure to tell me something that you gave me, in this case, so I remember you. I'm not the best with remembering faces. Please don't take offense to it. I'm gonna get back to work. I help them with the last bit. Please help them. I want to make sure I get the most use out of the blood while it's fresh and warm. She proceeds to head back, and next time you come, make sure you bring more of that, of your particular bloods. I will probably have something I can make, or have produced something that uses them by the time you do come back.
Okay.
Oh, and I'll make sure. Is it possible for you to move the silver cage over to their ship on the south side? Naira looks over and says, no. You're gonna have me move that giant damn thing? Thing's a couple 100 pounds. No, of course not. You see Tina just stare at her. Find some way to move it. And walks out. I'm not your fucking servant. I'm just crashing. Never mind. Sorry about that. Is there anything else, you need? Or, unless you want small talk, always curious. Or game. She pulls out what seems to be 2 pairs of dice real quick. Always down for a little gamble. You see an uncomfortable twitch come from her right eye. And she says that.
Insight?
Yeah, go ahead.
21.
21. This person's definitely from Cith, and the mention of gambling seems to be some kind of
lasting effect of the place.
Yeah.
Not
just
no,
you rolled an
no.
insight real quick. Amathera, go into Whisper Channel for me.
Ew.
Bring Cinder. Cinder, go in there.
Oh. Hello. Okay. So, you remember? Yeah, she definitely has some kind of gambling addiction, some kind of thing from being in Cith. There's a whole other side to this, though, and you just realized it. What is her name? It's been said a few times. And it's been a long time since we played.
Yeah, it has been.
Her name is Ire.
That does sound really familiar.
Yeah, it should. Because there is another individual from Cith that you were looking for. You weren't looking for them, you were looking for who might have killed them.
Oh.
It could be a coincidence, but Yeda had specifically told you that one of their workers, Ire, ended up getting killed a few days before y'all arrived. Nick also thought that she was either gone or killed. The vampire that Misery was working with, which you don't know too much about. But yeah, no, this could possibly, she might just share the name, but this could possibly be an individual that had worked with Yeda in the past or worked at the blood bank and disappeared. She shares the same name.
Interesting. We didn't get like a description of her, right?
You didn't. You just got a name.
Oh.
That was it. So I mean, you can bring that up. This is all happening in like 5 seconds of you thinking about this with the insight check and noticing Cith. So you can go back if you want.
Yeah.
Cool.
Interesting.
Okay. So, we can kind of just take it from there. What would you like? Anything else you'd like to do?
As she like has that little twitch, I'm gonna ask her. You're not from Cith, are you?
Her expression doesn't really change much. And she says, yeah, I used to work there. Things change, and now I'm working up here. I'm hoping to set up my own little shop for clerical needs and services in town.
Oh, where'd you used to work at? There's like some crazy places that you can work at there.
I was a bit of a medical individual. I worked at the blood bank.
I'm going to nudge Misery.
Sorry, I'm back. What?
I'm going to nudge Misery at the mention of the blood bank.
Sorry, I missed all of that. I was just in the bathroom.
Yeah. So Emther was asking about Ire, specifically if she was from Cith. She said yes. And then you asked where she worked. Ire wants to start up a clerical location to do clerical services. Amathera then said, where did she work? And Iris responded with, oh yeah, I used to work as one of the medical clerical workers at the bank.
What was the vampire's name?
It was Nick.
Nick. Do you happen to know a Nick?
She, at that point, her expression actually changes now. You can all tell. I might know a Nick.
She Nick
is lying.
Recently.
Yes. I did work with a Nick. Can I ask why you're aware of that?
Remind me again why we were looking for her.
She was pronounced dead. Juan and Yeda said that she was murdered. Or that someone by the name of Ire was murdered. And he wanted y'all to figure out who had done it.
You're supposed to be dead.
Well, that's not a very nice thing to say to someone.
I understand that. I'm very sorry. However, that is the information I was given.
Who did you hear that from?
Someone that your proprietress knows a little.
She kind of looks a little worried now.
Yeda.
May I ask if you're working?
I am no longer working.
You're not.
Do not worry. That was a temporary arrangement.
Okay.
I may have already sent them on a wild goose chase and maybe condemned someone to death.
She looks at you very seriously. Who?
The dwarvish bitch.
Oh, her fucker. Yeah, no, that. Okay, as long. Thank God. Okay, you did. Oh, this is so complicated. Okay, let me ask. I don't really care about Dodie. She was a bit of a dick, and I have a sinking feeling that she was actually quite abusive to some of her patients.
Yep, that sounds about right.
She was? Was she like? Did you find evidence or something? Was she?
I unfortunately don't have any of the paperwork on me, but there's a lot of bad shit.
Okay, no, that's fine. I'm covered, and Yeda will take care of her. But quick thing, I have to ask. When you're talking to Yeda, he knows I'm alive. He tried to kill me.
Yeda?
Yes, Yeda. I made a mistake with some very bad folks, and there were some corpses involved and some transportation. It was all mostly legal, but I went above his head to make some extra money. And it ended up him trying to kill me, to put it simply.
Listen. One thief to another. Do not worry about it.
I am a little worried though, because I had someone that was helping me in the blood bank, and I told Yeda I was working alone.
As far as we know, we kind of pushed everything towards the dwarf.
Okay. But
no one else is even questioned.
She looks at you. She's like, okay, so...
However, I would recommend going by a pseudonym.
Between me and Yeda, things are not good. Yeda will not touch me. I have some very powerful people that are keeping me safe now. Tina included. That's not a problem. I have my own problems. Don't worry about that. Yeda's not the problem. I don't care about myself right now. I care about Nick.
Nick is perfectly fine. He was a lovely gentleman.
I know. That's right.
I specifically told them that Nick had nothing to do with anything.
Okay. Okay, that's good to hear. What did you find out about me? I just wanted to make sure you didn't find anything that would complicit me and Nick working together, right?
No.
You hear me out.
Honestly, we found most information about the dwarf.
So I am going to give you something here really quickly. There was one thing that you did mention to Juan about Nick, and it involved necromancers, and that Nick knew about some necromancers. That is one thing that you did tell and mention to Juan.
Okay.
Want to reveal that
I
information?
will reveal that information. I have no reason to hold it.
Okay. When you tell her that you mentioned that Nick was aware of necromancers, her eyes do sink. And she immediately starts panicking. It's just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No,
Okay.
no.
That's bad then. Casting
was-
sending right now.
I have to go. I have to get back.
Hold on.
Who are you sending it to?
To Nick.
Okay. What do you send to him?
May have inadvertently got you in trouble. You might want to leave Cith and head to Appleburn.
You hear a very subtle thing. Yeah, about that. Whoever you are, you're a bit late. Oh, this isn't good. Help. It's very dark. I'm somewhere in the back of the bar.
I think I screwed up, guys.
Oh.
To be fair, I haven't really been a spy in a while.
You see Ira is looking at you. So, is he okay?
He is hiding in the back of a bar in a dark room. I don't know what that means. I could...
She looks and says, which bar?
Alright, I'm gonna do this for you because I feel bad. Cast sending again.
Cast it one more time.
So that's...
And what do you say?
Where are you located? I might be able to get people to come get you.
You hear response, which is just very subtle. I think I'm in the ET bar. Yeda requested me to stop by, and then the walls closed in, and then I woke up. Everything's very moist here, and it's been like 2 days. Some blood shows up, but I don't know where I'm at. And it cuts off.
Last he knows, he was summoned by Yida. Walls closed around him. Now he's in a moist, dark room, and he has no idea where.
Shit. She claps her hands together. All right. Thank you all for telling me. And she walks out of the room back where Tina is and hears some muffling. Aya, what are you doing? Why are you grabbing that? Aya? Aya, what are you doing? Don't worry about it, Tina. I just need to borrow some things. Why? Okay, why are you grabbing the ground cracker? Don't worry, it's all good. I have some business in Cith. I need to go finish up some things. I'll be back in a few days. She looks over it, but you're still recovering. You shouldn't leave. You almost died last time. She looks over and you hear another thing. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm feeling a lot better. I can cast, I'm pretty sure I can cast some level 1 spells again. Don't worry about me. Like you said, I'll be fine. I'm just going to borrow some stuff, throw it on my tab. Okay? She walks out and she has like a bag and a heavy thud as she puts it to the ground. All right. Thank you all very much. I really appreciate you all. It was great meeting you. I didn't even get your names. What are your names?
Don't worry about it. Just go save your friend.
Yeah,
Perfect.
go save your friend.
Thank you very much. She hooks up some things. She grabs her clerical amulet, puts it against her chest. Enjoy your time in the Apple Baron. She proceeds to walk out with a very heavy bag of things and what seems to be a traveler's pack.
I'm gonna look at the other. I'm gonna look. I'm at there next. I think I lost my touch.
Happens to the best of us sometimes.
I'm just gonna pretend that never happened.
Yeah.
Shall we go to a crypt?
Yeah, but now I'm more worried about my cage.
Right.
You hear Tina slowly creep out around the corner. Your cage will be fine. I will hire some other individuals to get it to your airship.
Okay.
I
Thank
also
you.
closing down shop for a little bit as well.
Understandable.
That woman is a pain in my ass. She walks out. See yourselves out.
I guess we are moving out
Yep,
to a
I'm
crypt.
just gonna quickly walk out and just be like, yep, nope. Definitely screwed that up.
You walk out. As you hover around the building, you eventually see Tina also, like, preparing some stuff and going over to another shed of hers. And you can hear the sound of some kind of crafting occurring and the sound of, like, some moving parts similar to an airship engine here and there happening. She doesn't notice or acknowledge you all. You can stick around if you'd like, or you can head to the crypt.
I think it's time to go to the crypt.
Yeah, let's go to the crypt.
You make your way over there. Eventually, you see a very small looking airship leave from the north side of town for those that are hyper aware. It looks like a very light billow of like green smoke is falling from the end of it. And eventually you make your way over to the crypt. So, how are we doing on time?
I mean, I'm good.
I'm good. I just want like 5 or 10 minutes to eat real quick.
Yeah, let's
If we
take
can take a break.
Let's take a good solid 10-minute break. I need to get some food in me too.
I'm also, before we go, I just want to put this out. I'm not wearing a dress right now.
No,
So I look more adventure-y, I guess.
I see. Good to hear. All right, break and see you all soon.
All right, now I just gotta figure out eat in 5 minutes. Oh, I can heat up a calzone.
That'll do.
Like trying to see Brian, I think since her first trimester.
Who's all here right now?
Howdy.
Hey. What have you been doing?
Chilling for the most part. Debating what I want to get to eat, and I'm debating if I do it while stream is going on. If I fuck off
I mean, you don't really need to worry about it too much. I'd go get food if you want.
I'm not super worried about it, because I'm not even really sure what I want to eat just yet, but...
I'm also a editor on your channel, so I think I can turn your stream off just in case.
I actually don't know for sure.
So I thought me and Dusk were editors.
You both are, but it's also like... I don't know that being an editor gives you... It gives you leave to do things with MoveBot, but I don't think it gives leave to stop anything on the channel going off.
That's a good... Okay, editors can host, moderators cannot. So if I need to, I can host someone's channel and it should cut your stream off.
See, I'm trying to find the stream where we divvied up all the shit from magical fishing, because I can't find any of the stuff that we wrote down for it.
Welcome back, Josh.
Welcome back, Josh.
I heard something about fishing.
Do you remember how many of how many of the fucking jellyfish was it that we caught? I know there was at least 2 that we got out of that.
It's been so long, I really couldn't tell you.
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
Yeah.
No, never mind. I cannot turn your stream off.
Figured as much.
Because I can do the host command, but it won't do anything until you end your stream on your end. Which I think is weird. That I don't have a way to turn your stream off if I really need to, because that's kind of the point of trusting a person with being an editor.
Yeah, it is what it is. I also don't expect this to be going... I expect this to go like another hour, maybe.
Yeah, at the very...
With kind of like how things usually go anyways, so... I can make time once everybody gets back, and then I'll just fuck off for a little bit, and then go grab something to eat, and then be back.
Yeah. I am... Some people are picking up some Wendy's at my house, so I will have food delivered.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Good for you.
Right?
I have to kind of cook most of my food.
I mean, I have stuff for like 3 other meals in the fridge. I did salmon rice bowls 2 nights ago.
That sounds delicious.
It was delicious. Got stuff for a rice pilaf and homemade chili too for this week.
Definitely can't do chili right now.
Yeah, definitely not my chili either. I make my stuff like really like solid spicy too.
Yeah.
Not like dying levels of spice, but like that subtleness that just kind of like, ooh, that was tasty. Yeah.
If you don't have indigestion after I eat my chili, something is wrong.
See, the thing with mine is I use peppers from my garden in it.
And so do I.
Right? It's so good.
I have Anaheim and some habanero.
Nice. I prefer Fresno peppers. Fresno or Fresno peppers. They have a nice sweet taste with their heat. Oh, they're so good.
Yeah, I like a little bit of heat.
I don't like it.
Hit me with my best shot. I will. Don't worry. You'll eat all my spicy food eventually.
I've been holding on to the eye reveal for a while.
Not like it really bothers too much, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, of course not. But no, if Ori didn't roll that insight check, I wouldn't have even said anything.
To be perfectly honest, I completely forgot about the character's name.
No, that's perfectly. No, I kind of knew, to be honest. It'd been so long, and on top of that, y'all thought she was dead anyways. So.
Yeah, on top of that, like my brain in that moment was just get this over with, so I can get some information. I'm never coming back here anyway. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't matter what happens.
Oh yeah, no, totally fine. It doesn't matter for you. It matters for other people though.
But maybe I just saved a life. So
you actually might have, unironically. Yeah, because you definitely no, Yeda was playing you in the party the entire time.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't care if she was playing me.
Yeah.
All I cared about was the information.
No, y'all got everything you needed, and they got what they needed. They were looking for...
Yeah, so win-win.
For Nick. It worked out great, yeah. The funny thing is that Dodie had nothing to do with it at all.
Well, boo-hoo.
Oh yeah, no, totally. You literally just uncovered a serial killer as a side plot kind of thing for a whole nother quest line if y'all wanted to go down that way.
Yeah, fuck them.
Oh yeah, no, totally fine. I just think it's funny, personally.
I didn't enjoy my stay in Cith very well, so...
Yeah, Cith was, a
little much.
It's a lot.
So, yeah, my idea was we're just here to get restocked and we leave.
Mm-hmm. Didn't even go and talk to the, Did you end up talking to him? I thought you met him for a quick bit. Savage?
Savage? You mean, Vixen's dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to him for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I believe you did.
And he was like, come see me sometime. We'll talk about her.
He did. And
I was like, all right, I'll come talk to you sometime.
Yeah, I think his summary was... What was that? I think he warned you about her. Said you need to be very careful around her.
Oh, Vixen's fine.
Yeah. And then, yeah, that was it.
She's a lovely daughter.
Yeah, she is. Anyways.
Let me put my calzone in the oven.
Miz, did you guys take the poisonous fish? I don't remember.
That was so long ago.
I know, the poison toxins. I tried to look through the VODs and I was just like, man, this is shit I should have fucking... I know we had it written down somewhere and it's just not in the Discord anywhere, at least not with the shit that I'm finding.
Didn't... I'm pretty sure y'all sold most of it. Like, that's the thing, is I'm fairly certain y'all just sold it. All.
Not all
just to make it easier.
Because I know we thought about doing... I know I held on to one of the big enchanting pieces, which was like the jellyfish orb.
Yeah.
That I know I hung on to at least one of those. We might have sold the other one. I say we, I think Miz is the one who sold it.
Yeah, because the other one would be the orb that gives possible insight or scrying.
Which Miz has.
Yeah, and they just sold it to a guy that creates a weapon. So now I get to create a fun...
You get to create a scrying sword now.
More than that.
Sword that can see
no,
into the future.
That item's broken. Because it lets you see into the future a little bit.
Yep.
So it could be applied. I'm thinking of making a weapon that someone else, if they go through that area, could get. That involves like either having like an increased AC or an increased attack for a short period of time against an opponent or something.
You can see into the future for a short period of time, where you can read the weave around an opponent and see what they're going to do next.
Exactly, or maybe re-roll dice and just have a sword that just gives the luck feat, essentially, because you can see ahead and plan ahead.
Mm-hmm. You could even give them the
advice.
feature, if it's as broken as it is, you could just roll portent rolls for the day and then have them have that feature for free with a weapon.
Fudge, yeah, that'd be a great idea, yeah. Yeah, no, that item was designed to be to make a busted magic item. So I'm excited for that.
Josh, I just realized my party has over everything that we have taken thus far. All of our items are, hey, this is really magical shit that you can use to enchant your weapons later. Because we've got the 2 fucking jellyfish orbs, and then we've also got that magic dust we got from killing the bandits. Do you remember?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, man.
I mean, here's the big thing. If you have multiple really broken items, trade multiple in for the cost of making one magic item, right?
Mm-hmm.
So pick and choose the one that you would really want out of that group, and then they'll make that, and then I have cool magic items that shop owner now has for other people.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can buy later. In case you don't have the money for it, but I think you guys have the money. So.
The loots are pretty well off. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Be interesting.
This pill lets me recover up to 8, right?
Up to 8. So you can get a level 8 spell back.
Or I can do 7 and 1.
Exactly.
5 and 2.
Bingo.
Yeah. That's very powerful for 400, by the way.
It is. It is. She doesn't have a lot, though. She has 1.
Yeah, honestly, if she had more, I would have bought her whole stock.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I put. There are limits of quantities for all of these items, and they're mostly 1.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just creating the item, so.
No, totally fine. Totally fair. Yeah, welcome to Tina's Apothecary.
I love it here. Also, how long does the potion of silver to gold last?
The potion of silver to gold changes it temporarily.
Yeah, how long is temporarily?
Temporarily.
The answer is no one knows.
I mean, I'll cast Identify if you want me to cast Identify.
Nope. The answer is temporarily. There's not a set time. It is temporarily.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Some food. Da, 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 da.
Alright, well, I think I'm gonna leave everything to you guys. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I will be back in a little bit.
Cool. I'll see you when you get back.
See y'all in a bit. Chat, be good.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
When do you want to get back together to watch Futurama?
Ooh. Good question. Maybe tonight? Am I out of time?
You want to get high and watch Futurama?
I'm actually out of edibles.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I have half of one. That's a lie.
That's not going to do anything.
Better than nothing. To be honest, I'm pretty pretty soft when it comes to the weed.
I mean, I guess
5 milligrams still hits me pretty hard. Luckily, to be honest.
It's because you don't do it very often.
Exactly. So. Oh man. Yeah, 10 milligrams puts me on my back.
Yeah, I have to do it every day just to get to sleep.
Yeah.
But
I'd be down.
Helps me get to sleep very, very good.
Yeah, honestly, I'd be down. It sounds kind of fun.
Sounds fun. All right. Just let me know when you want to.
Sounds good. Check it out.
Because I know that you go to bed earlier than I do.
For good reason too. Gotta wake up at gosh darn. I've been trying to wake up earlier and get a better sleeping schedule. It's been going okay, unironically.
Yeah, that's why I agreed this early. This because I have to actually get used to waking up that early so I can go to school.
Yep.
Luckily, classes only they start at 1. Oh, no, it's not that bad.
That's amazing. A 1 p.m. class is amazing.
Yeah, 1 to 5. It was gonna be 8 to 11. And I said no because that's a 40-minute drive.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty rough. Because then you're waking up at like 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
If not earlier.
I mean, it's not like I need to dress up or anything. I'm gonna be wearing scrubs.
Yeah. Fair.
And I can't do anything with my hair, so it's gonna be tied up. So I think holds me back is shower and makeup.
Oh yeah, nice and quick. Ish. You just generally take very long showers.
I do.
Yeah. So I'm like, that's like 30 minutes for you, right? Or something.
Yeah, give or take. But do you need to shave your legs? Shave your armpits?
No,
arms? Do your hair?
I'm considering the time you take. We don't have to go into details. And just like, yeah, you take like long showers. I can take a 10-minute one, but I consider that to be like long, personally.
Yeah, they're a little bit longer now because I have to like carefully wash my body around my incisions.
Yep, makes sense.
Which I just took the gauze off yesterday. They're healing pretty well.
Good.
I just don't want to like scrub them hard and then all of a sudden it reopens and now I have a hole to my stomach opening.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Yeah, I mean they're small incisions, so they're not that bad.
Fair.
Just, it's never a good thing to reopen wounds.
Yeah, usually not. What do you think the I was gonna ask, but how long is that supposed to take to heal?
Well, I mean, based on them right now, like I showed you them like a week or two ago?
Yeah.
They're mostly just scabs right now, so when I took off the scabs, pulled the scabs off a little bit, but underneath it's just kind of
soft.
Yeah, a little like raised bit of skin. It looks like it healed, but I think another like week or two should be like perfect.
Gotcha.
And then I'm not entirely sure about the one on my belly button.
Gotcha.
Because that one's a bigger wound.
But by the way, before we get too into it, are you guys back, by the way?
Yeah, we are. His mom called.
Okay. I just wanted to double check. We've been chatting for like 10 minutes now or something.
No, I mean, I just went rooms. No, not 10 minutes.
Has it been 10 minutes since we took the break?
Oh, yeah, roughly about 15 minutes since we took the break.
Okay. Yeah, just let us know when Kuro's ready. Ooh. It's already 4:35. Oh god.
Wait, it's 4:35 for you?
Yep.
In Central Time?
I'm at Mountain.
Oh, right. Because you're Colorado. Why are we basing everything on Central then?
Because I work in Central Time and we've always done Central Time, so I'm just keeping it consistent with Central Time.
I suppose, but no one else here in the current campaign is Central Time.
Fair. I kind of work in Central Time, so like my brain is in two parts. And if we do normal time, then that's a 2-hour skip ahead. But this 2-hour skip back, I don't know. Like I've just always done Central Time, and I do Central Time between all of my games.
I say it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter, but it's more of like I've just always done it.
They should always do it on my schedule.
Definitely.
My time frame, because it never changes.
Well, that makes it worse.
No, that makes it great for me.
That makes it good for you, but it makes it worse for everything else.
Yeah, but you can see how it's worse for me the other way around. I'm the only one that's affected by it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's how should I put it? It just sucks. We shouldn't have it to begin with, but we do.
And guess what? We tried to get rid of it, and the government said no again.
Everyone, I don't understand. It just doesn't make sense. Anyways.
Anyway.
I still remember when I came to visit that one time, and I was still working, and then I realized I had to get up at not 7 a.m. because we thought we were on Mountain Time. I had to get up at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
That sucked. Oh my god.
I'd love to have you back.
That was a fun time. I'd be down to swing by again.
Not like I can go anywhere for the next 10 months.
Fair.
But after that, after working for a little bit, I should be able to go visit you guys in Colorado.
Cool, cool.
Because I'm also going to be doing some scouting for housing and stuff.
Yeah, no, that'll be awesome. Still gotta figure out where you want to stay. If you want to do like
I'm more than likely probably going to stay in the Springs because the B&Bs are way cheaper.
Mm.
And realistically, we're looking for a place in the Springs anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Because Denver is like twice as expensive.
I know the Springs has been getting fairly expensive too, though.
Yeah, but it's $2,000 versus $4,000.
Mm.
Now, mind you, that's split between 3 people.
Yeah, no, definitely makes sense.
3 or 4 people, depending.
3 or 4 people.
Yeah, Kojin's not paying for any.
Okay, we're good.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
All right. Going to jump into it.
Yeah, I might have to get up in a little bit just to get my food. But...
Yeah, likewise. That's fine. Okay, so at some point, y'all have seen some things occur and happen back and forth, and have moseyed your way through the town, past the Appleseed Inn here, the statue in the mayor's house, all the way back to the crypt. There is about 10 Tortmains, all in decent equipment. They look like skilled and trained fighters. And one individual, of course, Dimitri, is currently talking with some individuals, and they seem to be making a plan of sorts. And it looks like he's looking for something or someone, and then he sees y'all, and he waves at you to come over to him.
Hello. I heard you were hiring us to go to the crypt.
I was indeed. I met up with your buddy Nix. Good to see you again. Glad you showed up.
I absolutely told you it would be here.
Of course. We have some lanterns, some oiled lanterns and such, in case you need any lights.
Give me 2 seconds.
Yep, no problem. At this point, Dimitri stabs you in the chest next.
Well, this is a predicament. This is not how I want to be penetrated.
Dimitri proceeds to grow another set of legs.
What? When did I go on an acid trip? What is happening?
You begin to fly.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. So going back, Dimitri proceeds to look at you, and he says, in case you need it, I was happy to hear that you all volunteered to check out the crypt and make sure it's safe. We prepared some oil lanterns for you as well to help you see. I figure it can get pretty dark in there. No clue. I know that there's obviously 2 entrances. You can go in through the top there, where the thing climbed out of, or you can go in through the front door. Up to you.
Well, you can keep the lanterns. We won't really need them.
All right.
Do we want to hold on to one just in case?
I have like 5 torches still.
Did you give Henry one of the one of the potions?
Yeah, I did. I bought 3 of them.
Cool. I was just double checking if that was for him.
Listen, I don't hate him. I don't want him to bumble around in the dark, smacking shit.
And getting me
If
killed.
If Miz is going to torment someone, she's going to do it herself.
Exactly.
She wants to be the thing that goes bump in the night, not whatever's down here.
Not really. No. I just have other ways of torturing a person.
Temporary Henry token.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Well, you're all, I'm assuming, the professionals, so...
Yes, very much professional. I'm going to pull out, like, some random holy symbol I have.
Uh-huh. Oh, a cleric!
Yeah, cleric.
I see, you're a cleric of Humil. Is it a candle?
Yes. Praise be to Humil.
Yes, may he light your way.
Does it burn when you say that?
Feel a little, like, burning sensation behind my ears.
Oh, no, it's your fingers that are holding it. It's just, like, sizzling slightly. Just... Well, I'll leave you on your way. If you need anything at all, please call out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, will do.
10 men that can support you at any time.
I will send word if we need help.
All right.
Gonna nod to the man, be like, thank you for waiting.
So which way are you going in? The front?
I want to go through the hole.
Yeah, let's go through the hole.
Through the hole.
Considering that's where they came from, that seems like the most direct route. Fuck it, going in the hole.
Theo.
Went in?
Went in?
Nick ain't even waiting. She's just fucking scooting on down the hole. Fuck it, we're here.
Yeah.
Let's go find this thing.
Looking for an owl statue.
That's all I care about.
It's just raining daggers right now. Got a godslaying dagger, got the lover's daggers, about to have another dagger from this bitch. I'm fucking equipped. Let's go.
Gonna use this token for Henry for now.
You man.
Henry, he better not die.
God. Okay, so y'all climb up to the top and proceed to look down. What you see is a large opening. Now, one big thing, you see all of these like bones and stuff that are lying there? Those are not there. You might see like a small like forearm or fibia here and there, but most every single
most
one
of the big
bones,
stuff is gone.
No, almost everything. You literally see like throughout this entire thing 2 skulls and maybe a fibia here or there. Almost every single bone that was in this giant opening is gone. You see the indents and small proof that this have at one point been filled with corpses. It is now just an empty red pit from the dirt. That's it. And what you also see is 2 entrances. One is here, and one is here.
I'm gonna cast Locate Object.
What are you casting? 4.
Specifically the dagger.
Okay. You want to... Have you seen it before?
No, but as long as I know about it...
Okay.
It is perfectly fine.
You feel like it is over here. To your left. So, right on the map. So this entrance is the closest one to it.
Alright. How close am I to it? Because it does tell me distance.
Approximately through the dirt, maybe 60... Not 60 feet. Probably about like 70 feet.
Oh, so not that far.
Oh, not that far at all. It's actually like... It is... do you see the measurements and the pings?
The what?
Do you see the pings on the map?
Kind of.
Yeah, it's like right there, over here. That's just dirt, though. It's definitely underground. All right.
All right, I'm gonna be like, okay, well, I feel the dagger's like right over there. So we're gonna need to go down.
Let's do it.
All right. After
the
you
first
guys.
thing I'm gonna do as soon as we start. Well, I guess I'm gonna wait as we go further into the curse. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and. You said the skulls aren't actually there, right?
Nope, they're not.
Okay. Fuck it. Yeah, we'll just go on in for now.
Cool. All right, you proceed to head over to this entrance. Is there anything you would like to do before entering?
Look to see if there's any movement.
You look through and don't see anything. Well, actually, what are your passive perceptions? Or active perceptions?
24.
24? Okay.
Passive is 16.
It feels silent.
Very,
very quiet. You don't hear anything from this room, and looking around, you don't see anything move either. The only thing that you see that is kind of like of concern is this cave-in of rock.
All right, well, I'm not imagining there's much left.
I would assume probably not, just based on how big is this, like, because considering how big the creatures were that we saw, how big is this like entrance?
So when you walk in, the ceiling goes to about 25 feet in height. These are massive pillars that are connecting it, and it's rounded at the top. So 25 feet, 30 feet at its highest.
Okay, so we got plenty of room to work with. And how destroyed does this shit look? Like,
everything in here, once you actually enter, looks very well put together. The only destroyed area seems to be this broken wall here, and the pit that was here that goes down about, I'd say, it was like an easy climb. I kind of skipped over this. It was kind of like an easy climb down because it was very rugged and there are plenty of holds, but it went down by about like maybe 80 feet or so.
So we're deep under.
You're pretty deep, yeah.
All right, well, I don't really
yeah.
see any problems about just wandering around. I guess look for traps, I guess.
Yeah. That's the only thing I would keep out for.
Yeah.
Who is looking for traps?
I would say probably the paranoid person.
Me, yeah.
I will...
Is it...
Hello? Okay.
Hello?
I like disconnected for a second.
All right. I will go ahead and say roll to see if you can find any traps as you begin to explore the area.
Okay, is this investigation?
It'd be investigation, yeah.
Do. 11.
11.
Yeah,
Ooh.
my stuff is
really
not good
bad.
today.
Silver barbs.
Roll again.
Oh, roll again.
Roll again?
Oh, wait, can I use luck on other people?
I don't think you can.
22. That's better.
That's much better.
Okay.
Like double.
As far as you can tell, there are no traps. Nothing sparks anything that's been concerning. Do you see these like owl-like statues that are around the area, which you think could have something in them, but upon looking at them, they only have names. That's it. In Halfling specifically. Does anyone speak Halfling?
Comprehend languages.
Or nice. Or Giant.
I speak Halfling.
Oh, you do? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
then you
I
just
do.
walk up and you read. Each of these has a name associated to it. One is, let's see, Goldie the Gleaming Blade. Benzer the hammer, Serla the left arm Lenova, Valgan the right arm Lenova, Thorn the burner, Daisy the bloody flower.
Huh.
And you would read and you would recognize that Serla and Valgan were the names that those two undead had.
Ah, okay.
Interesting.
Well, is that the owl statue directly in front of us?
At the very front, you see Lenora, the silver string, Queen of Belwyn, upon the plaque.
And
Two
I'm
large figures
feeling
here.
the dagger up
And the
there.
owl statue.
Empty.
Yeah.
I know we met her in person, but does her name like ring a bell to me at all? Like history-wise?
No, it does not. She is
No?
old. Yeah,
Okay.
she said
Far
800
older than
years
us.
ago. Yeah, so
Okay.
that'd be history that you'd have to like specifically search for, and like that'd be an old.
We can
book.
do that in Strato.
We can do it on the airship. I have ways.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Now that being said, you do walk up and check the left ear of the owl. You feel around where it would be, and yeah, it slides open. And you pull out what looks to be a cloth with a sturdy item inside of it. It is a blade.
Well, is this tomb open right here?
It is closed currently.
Closed?
Yeah.
While Miz is doing that, I'm gonna open the tomb, or try to.
Yeah, you push it open. It is empty. You find old, disintegrated bits of clothing are like faintly visible in it, and there is remnants of dust and that has been pushed and moved away, as if someone has recently moved or has walked or been in this crypt.
As the lid slides off the top, Nick's be like checking to make sure she actually wasn't in here.
That would be wild.
That wasn't actually Lenora we spoke to before.
Who is that? But here you go.
I'd be really confused if it wasn't, because she really believes that she is.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. I don't think I can give it this. Not that I'm going to use it for its first intended purpose. But spell save DC is real good.
Yep.
There you go. There's
So,
Lenora's dagger.
I'm going to pop that into my...
And let me see if I can
pouch.
put it on screen.
Ooh.
I figure people on the stream would want to see it. There you go.
Oh god. Can't see all that.
It's in shops, bounties, and lists.
But there's the magic item so the stream can see it.
I pinged you.
I see it.
But yeah, you got an adamantium dagger. We've
Specifically,
spoken.
Lenora's adamantine.
Yep. It has a bone. The hilt itself of the dagger, the actual handle, is made out of bone.
Oh, perfect. It's my aesthetic, too.
Yeah. All right. So, that being said, moving down. Is there anything else that you'd like to check? You don't see much else in this room. It also, one thing, just so you know, What did you roll again, Yamathera?
A 22.
Give me one more check for smell.
For Shmail?
Smell.
Do I get advantage on the Shmail?
You do. This is a smell that you have smelly smelled before.
A smelly smell that I smelled before.
What?
Wow. 23.
23. Okay. You smell two very familiar scents, actually, of two individuals that you know.
Really?
Yes. You smell Grace and Emerson. They have both been here.
I'm gonna start to growl.
I'm imagining this is attunement, Josh.
It is attunement, yes.
Where do I smell them? Like, are there smells like at a specific spot?
They have been standing exactly where you're standing. They have gone through this hall before.
Can I know this is a wild take because we just walked in here, but can I see where they were, like any footprints of theirs or anything?
No, you can. Dust has piled up here over the years. And roll one more investigation check. Or survival check.
I'm gonna do survival actually, because that's higher.
Okay.
22.
22.
I have a plus 9.
You would get the sense that they walked from where y'all entered, had investigated these statues, and gone up here and checked the owl statue, but did not find what y'all were looking for. They did not find the dagger.
So, and that's it?
And then they left.
Huh.
You also see what looks to be drag marks across the ground that came from the crypt here at some point and went out the way that you all came.
It's like, is it like, could I tell if it was like a body or if it looks like?
It literally looks like you see the drag marks like someone's upper torso pulled themselves out of the crypt and crawled out of here on two arms.
Interesting.
So you guys probably just see her kind of like bending down, sniffing the air, kind of like tracing some stuff on the ground, and then like going over to like the statues and kind of seeing like where they, being careful not to step like where their footprints are, kind of getting an idea. And then she'll come back to the group and be like, Grace and Emerson were here.
I hate that, but it doesn't surprise me.
So I wonder what they were doing here.
I wonder if Nora was put here by them. Or maybe they were the thieves.
Maybe.
She did talk about thieves being there.
Yeah, how do I know how recent the smell is, or is that it's just too vague to know?
Possibly between 1 week and maybe a day.
Okay. It smells like they were here like a week ago. Maybe we can ask around town.
That... I don't like how close they are.
Yeah. Well, didn't she say that a week ago, like a week or two ago, like some thieves came and stole something from her?
And that's my exact thought.
What?
Do you want me to recount exactly what she said?
Yes.
On the time frame? She said a while ago, like maybe a month or so ago. It's hard for her to remember. She was woken up and some thieves stole something. And then
I swear I thought she said 2 weeks ago.
Well, no, then just recently, she felt like only a week ago or a few days. It's hard for her to tell. Some other groups came and gave her a healing potion and helped revive her.
Right, they revived her.
Yeah, so Grace, her group revived her? Why?
That is strange to revive a necromancer.
Maybe they're hoping that she would counteract the cryptstones? Maybe they're hoping that she will take care of something? Huh. When we get to Strata, we need to research Lenora a little bit more.
Well, I do have a spell. I can't cast it today. But I do have a spell that helps figure out who she was.
Yeah, because I'm also interested in the fact that she knew my family. Like, she knew of, like, my like, she knows my last name. And the fact that, like, they were pretty high in Uick, which is kind of news to me.
Right.
So...
I mean, I don't doubt that she would even know who I am.
Yeah,
given my family's name.
I'm really curious why Grace and Emerson were here. We should ask the guards. And if they remember.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. I don't like that they were here. They're too close.
Fuck them.
Way too close for my...
They're in my territory and I'm getting kind of a little heated about it.
We may have a vendetta against them. Does not mean to take any action against them at the moment.
Yeah, I know. It's too close for comfort for me.
Very.
There'll be time later.
Yeah, we can kill them after.
Side note, just for my memory, for outside of Emma, Grace and her group didn't send the Power Rangers after us. It was what's her face, right?
That was the old lady.
Okay, but she reported to her, right? Like she was working with them.
We technically self-reported ourselves.
Okay.
I will be right back, by the way. I got food.
Okay.
It'll be 1 minute.
There was
because I was trying
a lot of stuff that was kind of blown over when you guys met up with Emerson when everybody was hanging out in Persona for a little bit.
I mean, we were kind of angry.
You did almost kill him, but that was avoided by a little bit of role playing between you.
Yeah. Because I think he told us who actually sent it, right? Like what happened?
Something to that. I need to rewatch the VOD, but
I'm pretty sure Grace told him.
Yeah, it's something along those lines. I'll need to double check footage, but it's something that happened with that.
Yeah, we went to Hope's place in Bristona. We saw Lucas, Murray, and Emerson. We got hostile with Emerson since his bracelet matched the assassin's bracelet that killed Hildar. And he said he claims that Grace didn't send the assassins. It was Beatrice, more likely. And I think you, Ms., reached out to her, and Beatrice did confirm that she did send the assassins after us.
And then she also sent a meteor at it.
Yeah. But I think... Did Grace kind of tattletale? Or...
Probably. She hated me.
Okay. Yeah. He did try to kill her and kill her stupid bird.
I didn't try to kill anyone. I shoved a spying bird into a bag.
I'm a little uncomfy that they're over on my side of the world. I don't know.
They're
too close.
Way too close.
I say, if you don't want to join, I can always go inquire with some townsfolk. We could just go do it together. We got what we were looking for here.
I have no more reason to explore this place unless you guys want to, but if I know anything about Emerson and Grace, they probably already cleared this place out.
If there's anything else here to even begin with.
As far as I know, the only thing I don't have is this dagger.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm actually shocked that Emerson didn't pick up that dagger because I feel like him and I are pretty perceptive people. So I'm actually kind of shocked that he didn't see it or he chose to leave it. If he chose to leave it, I'm a bit concerned. But...
Well, I mean, I imagine he just didn't even know it was here.
Yeah.
You said that
not
there was
exactly easy to figure that out.
Josh, you said that there was, like, I saw that they were next to the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Do the footprints seem to go, like, past the statue, like, quote-unquote hidden door, or can I go over and look at the statue?
Oh, there's definitely some searching in this room.
I'm mostly looking for, like, a hidden button or door or something.
No, there isn't anything like that. It is a sealed off room as far as you can tell from your investigation originally.
So weird.
It's part of the traps, but nothing like a secret door or anything. It's just a dead end.
Yeah, I want to go. I want to go ask the guards.
Yeah, it's not like we're that far from anything.
Yeah.
All right. You proceed to make your way out, or is there anything else you'll want to do here?
I'm already walking out. I'm pretty sure Henry's just following me. I'm on my way out.
Yeah, Henry is going to ask as you're walking. So this Emerson and Grace, you didn't mention them when you're talking about your history. They something I should be wary of?
They're pieces of shit.
So we worked briefly with Grace a while ago. She got upset because we put her stupid bird in our bag of holding and she flipped out. And there's some other stuff going on with Ms. It's not my place to say. You can ask her a little bit later. She didn't like that Nyx and Ms. are doing something. Like I said, it's not my place to say. And she wasn't very happy. And right after that happened, we got attacked and one of our party members got killed. We thought that group sent them after us, but it was someone else. But the fact that they're in my turf, I'm not happy about it.
Fair enough. I'll keep an ear out then.
Yeah. We're gonna go talk to the guards because why were they here? There's no, like, especially to resurrect a dead queen from 800 years ago. It's weird. It's really, really weird.
With that, you begin to make your way out back into the area here. You could head back up. We could also check the other route.
Take a quick
do I smell them going in that direction, or was it mostly strong in just the crypt area?
So the scents here have been completely obliterated from the movement of this giant creature.
Okay.
From where you assume Surla and Valgon left, but over here, you do get a slight whiff.
I'm gonna go over there. I feel like she's like on her way out, and then she'll like get that little like kind of air that'll hit her, and she'll like turn around and be like, "Hold on," and just go over there.
All right. You proceed to head to the next room. So, you find another room. This one is also dark. The sunlight helps illuminate it, but for the most part, it's pretty much gone. However, in this room, you do notice something. Very, very faintly, you see what looks to be corpses lying here. There is about 2 in total. All of them seem like they were being pulled over to this location. They are wearing clothes. They look as though they have been burned. And you also see what looks to be an arrow in one of them. One is cut all the way through.
Can I tell with what? Or is it just like blade?
Yeah, just a very sharp blade.
Are these corpses like zombies, or is it like actual people?
You're all medicine check.
Okay. Natural 20 for a total of 25.
Hell yeah.
All right. What you discover is that these individuals all seem to be wearing clothing that is similar to the clothing that individuals of Cith would wear. These all seem to be Cith citizens.
Huh.
Or at one point were Cith citizens. They definitely were zombified at some point. And you notice that this area has also been cleaned up in some ways. It seems like the zombies' hands, after looking at them, look rough and worn, almost to the bone, as if they've been moving or carrying stone. Your other investigation is that one was burned, one was hit in the head with an arrow and killed, and another was slashed through with a very, very sharp blade.
That sounds like Grace's group.
Yeah.
Now, aside from that, though, you don't see anything else. They were all killed. That they did die. Estimated time of death, though, was like months ago, like 4 to 5 months ago.
Okay. Well, I could talk to one.
Do we want to talk to one? What do you think, Nix?
Yeah.
If you want to talk to one, might as well. Give it a try.
Alright, which one do I want to talk to?
The one that was killed with an arrow in the head.
Alright. I'll pull out some incense. Put a little thing and start my ritual casting of... Well, it's not even ritual casting, it's just 10 minutes of... Speak with Dead.
Okay. All right. You proceed to do that. And eventually... the corpse with an arrow in its head sits upright and stares at you with empty eyes. Slightly glowing now. It waits for a question.
Yeah, I get... Alright, so I look at the other two. And Henry, I guess. I have 5 questions we can ask. I'm thinking, how are you killed?
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Who killed you?
Yeah, who killed you?
I don't know.
That.
Yeah, I should have expected that one.
Why was he here?
Yeah, why were you here?
They remember stuff from
their life.
I don't know where this is.
Okay, this person was buried. This is very useful.
Not Sam.
Do I D&D movie him and just let him let him stay in torment until I finish this?
Hold on, let me try to think.
Yeah, try to think of like what we could get from it. It'd be good.
I mean, I'm not expecting anything from them, honestly.
Yeah, any information's good.
Can we ask him why he was resurrected? Could that be a question?
He would not know that.
He wouldn't know. What would he know?
Things that they know in life.
In their life.
Yeah. Ask him if he knew Lenora. Lenora.
Do you know Lenora?
No, I think I've heard of her in a history book somewhere.
Yep.
No, I don't know any of the Lenoras. 2 questions.
He doesn't know what this place is. He doesn't know who killed him.
He doesn't. He was put here. Doesn't know Lenora. Doesn't seem like they really know anything. At least of value here.
Yeah.
I think like a way to take the question.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a specific way to ask that he would know.
Honestly, like I can't think of anything that we would gain from talking to him.
So I was trying to think of something that might be relevant, but I can't think of anything that'd be relevant from this random.
No, I don't think we're gonna get anything from this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask them. How are you in this moment?
I am very confused. I don't know why I am here. What I did to get here. I just felt sick.
Felt sick.
Thinking plague.
Ask him. Ask him what his feelings were of being sick, like what his symptoms were.
Yeah, what symptoms did you have while you were feeling sick?
I was coughing up blood.
Tuberculosis.
And could barely breathe.
Tuberculosis.
The doctor gave me medication, but I could not afford it. And then
he fades. Yeah.
Okay. So we're dealing with maybe she was experimenting with necromancy back in her day, and she used the dead people who died of tuberculosis / the plague and helped them build this crypt to her? Question mark?
Crypt, the fucking storage bin of corpses.
Yeah. I'm honestly more interested to know about the skulls in the hole rather than the crypt. Crypt makes sense. And honestly, if we explore this area for a while, we might find information about Lenora.
Mm-hmm.
But I have ways of doing that myself without exploring this place.
Yeah. Do I still get that faint smell, Josh, around?
They had originally come from up the stairs.
If I go to the stairs, do I see anything in there? Or up there at all?
Looking up the stairs, you see where some rocks have fallen. And then another turn this direction.
I mean, do you guys want to explore a little bit more?
You do see another
feel like there's any
here as well. That's also been burned as well.
I'm gonna. I think Emma's too curious now. She's definitely chasing her tail, so she's gonna go up the stairs.
All right.
I'm just gonna follow after. Let the dog go chase her bones.
Yeah, she's gonna. She's too curious now. She's kind of. She's not happy that they were here, so she's.
At this point, you get a very rough smell. As you turn the corner, you see this room is filled with a number of corpses. One of the things that you notice now walking up the stairs, this corpse also has been pulled and pushed into the wall. Similar to how all the corpses here seem to have been pulled from your really good roll towards the exit here. It looks like this one was pulled down the stairs slightly and hugging the wall. But in this room, you see against the side, the right wall here, there's probably about 8 to 10 corpses that have all been smashed up and slammed against the wall. You see them having indications of cuts, arrows, and burns for how they were killed. You also notice up here is a hole in the wall that leads to a tunnel. And you also notice that there is a door here with 2 owls that seem to be protecting it. It's closed.
Is the door currently closed right now?
You want to go check it?
I'll step up.
Yeah, it is currently. It is mostly closed right now.
Mostly?
Yeah, like you walk up to it, it feels like it is sealed. You do see what looks to be some kind of glyphs, and they can be moved or directed into a way that might make it possible to open.
These glyphs, do I recognize them as arcane glyphs?
Yeah, certainly. You proceed to walk up to take a look at the glyphs. They are arcane in nature, and they could be deciphered to open up the door.
I do have comprehend languages up, right?
You do, and both of you, after reading them for a little bit, you realize this is a form of giant and halfling, and there quite literally is a symbol that says "open" and then "open" on 2 of the doors.
Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Half tempted to ask Lenora if we are allowed to go through her door.
Yeah, let's ask her.
I'm gonna cast Sending. I guess at a 4th level. 4th level.
We're about to rest.
To Lenora, and say, "Found the dagger. Thank you. Curious if we're allowed to explore your crypt a little bit more."
Get the response. Glad you like it. Feel free. I never plan to return. Careful, though. Serla and Valgan released a lot of necrotic energy. And after she says that, you all become a little bit more aware of the room. And you see that the pile of corpses that has been slammed up against the wall slowly begins to shake and move. And has been slowly unfolding. And you hear the sound of bones clattering as a necrotic, energized creature begins to emerge from the flesh as a horrifying cornucopia of corpses now begins to animate and groan. I need everyone to roll. I'm
casting Dawn.
Casting
Dawn. Natural 20,
Yeah.
so
Nice.
23.
Very nice. All right, give me a second here. Let's get turn order going. Turn. 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 Turn.
I also don't know if everyone saw it, but Mike did drop a sub in the channel. Thanks, boyo. I don't know if you still watch it, but I hope you do well, bud.
You're a bitch, Mike.
Let's see. I want to get some fighting music.
You're not even streaming your music anyway. You haven't for like the last 3 hours.
Oh, I'm so upset about that.
Well, you also left the channel twice.
Oh god, that explains so much then. There we go. Okay.
Zelda and chill.
glad we can all have our own music. Okay, so everyone roll. Get their initiatives taken care of.
Think so.
Perfect.
What's Henry's initiative?
Look
I
up
think it's a plus
Thug.
0. Yeah, just look up Thug for now.
He has multi-attack, though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's got pack
And
tactics.
he has packed.
And pack tactics.
I rolled him a 6.
Is 16?
Yeah, I can't put him in, so.
All right. That's pretty good. Okay, first up is going to be Ms.
Testing Dawn.
Dawn, okay.
Fifth level Dawn.
All right, what does it do?
So it's a concentration spell. It is a 30-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder of bright light that glimmers.
Okay.
Each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 4d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on successful.
Okay.
A creature must also make a saving throw whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder. If you are within 60 feet of the cylinder, you can move it up to 60 feet as a bonus action on your turn.
It's literally better Moonbeam. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So I'm throwing it at big boy over there.
Cool. Let me go ahead and what's the saving throw?
DC Con 18.
18. It does have magical resistance.
But this is also radiant, so keep that in mind.
That is a good point. I'm looking at the stat block. It's good. The damage will. That is important for this kind of monster. So, it is going to succeed with a 19.
Okay.
Is that including your +1 on your dagger?
Yeah, I have an 18 DC now. I'm going to Silvery Barbs that. Re-roll it, and I'm going to give Nyx...
The high number?
Huh? No, you take the low number.
I take the low number? Okay. Oh, well, do I re-roll it, or...
You re-roll it and take the lower.
Okay, gotcha.
Marley, shut up.
Okay, yeah, then he will fail with a 9.
Okay, and then next you take advantage on your next whatever.
I'll do.
And then it's
How much
40,
damage?
40, 10?
Nice.
I'm not... I can roll. Very bad. Wow, 3 threes. So that's 16 points of radiant.
You said 16 points of radiant damage?
16 points of radiant damage.
All right.
And if it ends its turn in the cylinder, it'll take damage.
Sounds good. All right, so it is going to go ahead and begin its turn. And how big of this cylinder was it?
It's huge.
So you
30 foot 40, 30 foot radius, 40 foot high cylinder.
Like there?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. All right, cool.
By the way, do not get in there. That will burn you as well.
All right. Next up is going to be Amathera.
Do.
And your music is not playing.
I would like.
My music isn't?
No. says stream
Seriously.
paused.
Seriously. I feel like they might have added some stuff to it.
It works now.
Well, yeah, no, I'm wondering.
Marley!
It's weird. Okay, cool. We're good to go then.
I would like to use my bonus action to do Blood Curse of Binding.
Okay.
Sauce.
As a bonus action, I would like to attempt to bind a large. Is he considered large?
Yes.
Okay. That I see within 30 feet. He has to do a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is this a magical effect?
I don't know.
It's a blood curse, so yes, it's a magical effect.
It would be. So it does get advantage, and you rolled a 12.
He fails, so his speed is reduced to 0, and he can't take reaction until the end of the next turn.
Nice.
And I am going to amplify it to where it's going to last for a minute.
Okay, that's huge. Does he get saves at any point?
I'm pretty sure it's save after every turn.
He can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns to end the curse.
Nice. Okay. All right.
And then I'm going to go in and attack this thing with my sword.
Sounds good. You can easily get there to attack it.
Yeah, I just want to get outside of the angry sun.
Pretty obvious where the sun is touching.
Since Nyx is right there, do I get... No, I don't think I do.
You wouldn't get anything.
Yeah.
Unless you have pack tactics.
So I roll for my first attack. 26 to hit.
26 to hit. Okay. That will definitely hit.
Okay. I'm gonna do 13 damage. And
13
then
damage. Okay.
And then my second attack. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna hit. A 12?
12 does not hit.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so.
By the way, was this a magic weapon?
It's just a +1 greatsword.
So yes, it's magical.
Yes, it's magical.
That is fine.
For intents and purposes for resistances.
Good to hear. All right. Next up is going to be... yeah. You're up, Amethyr.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to have Henry go in and attack this thing with his new little shiny weapon that he got.
Let's go.
I don't know what his plus to hit would be. I'm assuming +4.
Yes.
16 to hit.
Plus he gets advantage because you're within 5 feet of the target.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Yeah, okay.
How much damage?
Let me find that sword. Did that sword that we bought, the Blade of Yesenia, did that have like a damage thing on it, or is it just like a...
Nope, it is a regular sword that has a higher crit chance.
Okay, let me look at a sword then for D&D.
It's a 1d8.
It's a 1d8.
But did you get a great sword for him? Or a sword? It could be any weapon type.
Whatever that he would have picked. If he went for the greatsword, then sure, it's a greatsword.
He probably went great sword. He's doing that. Was it 2d6?
Okay.
Damage.
So 10 damage.
10 damage?
Yeah.
Right. It does have resistance to non-magical weapons, so it's going to deal 5.
Okay.
But still, you hit. All right. Anything else?
No.
Also, he does have to move up to here.
I can't move him. So.
Oh, here. I'll give you
Okay.
the ability to. There you go. All right. So next up is going to be Nyx.
You're muted, babe.
Oh, I'm gonna just go walk up and poke it.
Poke the butt.
Yeah,
Poke it.
because I don't think I want to use a necrotic thing on a bunch of corpses. So, something tells me that's probably not going to go the way I want to go. So I'm gonna just go poke it. So that's a 19 to hit, so 29.
29. 29 hits.
$16 plus 7, so 23 damage with sneak attack.
Nice.
And then the
Is that
the dagger
a
I'll
magical
just-
weapon?
yeah, that's with the Godslaying dagger, so I would assume so.
No.
Definitely not magical.
That's it's not magical actually. It's just
It's a mundane weapon.
it's
Yeah.
actually seasoned in a
The
very
god just
particular
never
way.
expected it.
Yeah.
Is the other dagger, is that a +1 or is it just a regular dagger? The one I just got.
Persephone. It is. It is honestly, unfortunately, kind of useless. It's just a regular dagger until you. It's like a +1 dagger right now. So, but that's all it is.
Yeah, that's what I'll make sure. That's all I care about. So I'm just gonna do a second attack then with that.
All right.
Since I have the 2-weapon fighting, that's a 20 to hit. And then 2-weapon, the extra attack is without the modifier, right? So just 1d4.
Yep. 20 hits. You
Yeah.
deal how much?
I'll tell you. 3 more damage.
Nice. All right, that's solid.
'Cause it doesn't get the plus modifier, right? It's just the dice roll for the offhand attack.
Yeah, you do not get
For
the
2-weapon
thing
fighting.
unless you have 2-weapon fighting. Yep.
I do have a 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, you do? Okay, then you add your modifier to damage too. You always roll with the attack modifier. That doesn't change. The only thing that changes is damage. So you might deal extra damage. How much extra damage do you deal based off your dex modifier?
You don't add your strength or dexterity modifier to the damage roll, the bonus action.
Unless it. Do you have two weapon fighting though?
Yeah, I do.
Then
That's
you do add
what it says in it. Literally at the
Then
last, you don't add your strength or dexterity modifier to the damage roll, the bonus action.
For two-hand weapon fighting?
Yes,
Really?
that is in 2-weapon fighting. So it's just the 3 damage then.
That's
Where are you seeing that?
what? I thought that's why you get two.
That is
weapon
literally the reason to take 2-weapon fighting for the fighting style.
Oh
Literally
no, it's
in
the
skill.
feet. It's the feet.
You're
that
talking about the feet. Never mind then.
You're okay. Yeah.
That lets you
That
dual wield
explains a lot.
heavy weapons as well. So
Okay, that explains a lot. All right, moving on then. It is now going to be the Bone Monstrosity's turn. It is very pinned down, but it's going to go ahead and swing a part of its body that's kind of covered by the corpses and the flesh, and it's going to fling out its bony meat hook out towards one of you. I have a very important question, because you see around its neck, it has a necklace, a little pendant, and it begins to glow ever so slightly. As it swings the hook around, I have to ask, do any of you own land?
Yes.
Maybe. I don't know.
There are
Technically,
two
we
people.
all do.
Well,
Do I?
who is the owner, legally speaking?
Legally, yes, I'm the owner.
Okay, it's between... And Amathera, would you believe that you own land currently?
I think so. Yeah, she would think so. Yeah.
Amathera is odd and Misery is even. Amathera!
Yay!
Does a unnatural 20 hit you?
Yes.
The meat hook wraps around you, stabbing into your side as he pulls you closer to him. You're going to get pulled 10 feet into the center of the boned monstrosity. You are going to take 3d8 piercing damage. Wow. Oh, wow. So that's going to only deal 9 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And as he pulls you in, you're going to see that the corpses kind of rise, opening into like what looks to be a mouth. And it chomps down with the hook, keeping you in place.
Okay.
Fun.
You believe next turn this is really going to hurt unless you can break out.
Okay.
Where is she in
the center? It
the
pulled
center
it into the monstrosity.
Okay.
And she is currently in a way being swallowed currently.
Hey-o.
All right. So next up is going to be Ms. It will take damage. Its turn, by the way.
Yeah, at the end of its turn, it takes damage. Yep. So another 40-10. Ooh. (18 + 8 = 26.
26, solid damage. Nice, nice. All right, Misery, you are up.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move the spell slightly up so it's not affecting Amathera. But this creature should be big enough that it should still hit it.
Okay, I see what you're doing. So you want to move it to like here.
Essentially, yeah. Just so that she doesn't get hit by it, because that's not extra damage that she needs.
Smart idea.
Especially if she's about to get chomped.
Yeah,
You feel the frying rays from Misery's spell. As soon as you get pulled in, fades and gets moved away from you.
I'm gonna back up as far as I... No, you know what? I'm gonna start climbing on the wall. Because I can just do that, yeah.
Yep.
I just have that ability.
When in doubt, climb.
Yeah. I mean, I can't really keep getting away from... Go to the corner and just, like, walk up the wall. And I can't use any spells that are... Like a technique... No, that's necrotic damage. Why is Toll the Dead a necrotic spell? Whatever. I didn't really bring a lot of damaging spells. I'm gonna cast Frostbite on it.
All right.
What level am I? So it's 2d6. So okay. Con save for me.
Con save.
Yep.
Gets advantage from the magical effect. That is going to be a 16.
Fail.
Nice. How much damage?
Ooh, 11. 5 and a 6.
Solid.
And it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of the next turn.
Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. All right. Next up is going to be Amathera. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot something very important. You take an extra 5 damage. Amathera. I made a mistake.
5?
You take an extra 5 psychic damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to break free of this stupid thing.
All right, do it.
Is it a strength saving throw, or what am I doing?
It is going to be either a strength or dexterity save. It is a very difficult save.
They're very difficult. Oh boy.
Yeah, you are in there very tight, and the teeth are starting to dig into your flesh. The teeth, bones, and spines.
Okay.
What are you doing? What kind of saving?
My dex saving is higher, funnily enough.
All right, run it.
So I'm gonna do it. 18.
It's just what you needed.
Okay.
You push and squeeze out and just get right outside of it. Well done.
Okay, yeah. And
That is going to be your turn.
yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Next up, Henry.
He is going to attack this thing
Pack tactics.
with pack tactic.
Nice.
That is going to be a 24 to hit.
24 hits. How much damage?
That's going to be
By the way, it was a 19 or a 20?
It was a 19 actually.
That's a
The
critical.
crit.
Yeah, so that was 12. So is that what, 24 with a crit? Or is that doubled?
Double dice, and then
I think. Did we agree to do max damage and then roll an extra set of dice?
So
that's what I usually do.
As I recall, when we were talking about it for the homebrew shit, let me pull it up here.
We don't have to go too much. Is that something that you guys want to do?
Sure.
I mean, it guarantees actual damage.
Yeah.
Crits deal max normal damage, then roll extra dice.
Okay, so we did choose to do that.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
I
So
literally
max
have
out
the page here.
The first attack.
So
the
it's
first
gonna
damage.
be 12 on. If we're doing max damage, it's what, 2d6? So what,
Yeah.
12 damage?
That's 12 damage.
12.
Plus the 4, so that's 16.
And then roll 2 extra. Roll to get the dice one more time for it.
Okay. So roll 2 more 2d6s?
Yes.
Yep.
And then you add that total, and that's how much damage he does.
So plus 7. So add 7 to that. Or actually add 11 with his plus 4.
Add 11 with the. You don't add the plus 4 twice.
Oh, okay. So then 7. Yeah, add 7.
Cool. So that would be a total
And then-
of
23?
23. Holy shit.
And then I actually see that he has a multi-attack, so he gets to make 2. So I'm going to roll for him to attack again.
Pack tactic.
He rolled another 19, so...
Fucking go, Henry.
Oh,
Go, Henry!
Oh,
See,
your fucking
I
training.
knew!
The practice
training
came
paid
in
off.
clutch.
So 12 plus, so 16, and then another 2. So add 3 to
He's tired
that.
of getting his ass beat.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Henry gets a class after this
yeah,
combat.
as you push out and crawl out, Henry goes in as it's trying to pull you back into it and chops off the hand and then comes back down with a blow and beheads the thing where the pendant's at, and the pendant goes flying through the air, and the thing falls dead and limp on the ground.
Henry!
You just killed
Henry.
So Josh, Henry gets a level up, right?
Training paid off, and I'm just gonna go over there and like bump his shoulder, you know? Look at you, man!
Yeah, dude!
Congrats, Henry, on your
He
first
hits it
kill.
one more time just to be safe. Is that actually dead?
Yes. I'm gonna bring the dawn over it just to let it like burn anything that might be still there.
You just hear this sizzling sound as you keep going for another minute. And eventually,
are we sure it's going to stay dead?
It's the pile of bones and bodies have all been pretty much just scorched and melted to ash. And the only thing that remains is just a bit of bone, of hardier bones, like a pelvis here or there, and the pendant that's glowing brightly from the radiant heat on the ground.
I'm gonna go pick up the pendant.
All right. Do you want to identify this pendant? Because it is definitely magical.
Yeah, if you give me 10 minutes.
You guys good for that?
Yeah, but then I gotta go after that.
Can't believe we gotta wait 10 actual minutes
All right.
IRL time for this.
You identify the pendant.
What the hell is this?
You open it up, and taking a peek at the inside, it seems to have two individuals. One is a larger, what looks to be ogre-like individual, and a smaller halfling guy. One individual looks like to be the other's boss, the halfling. The halfling has an X drawn through them. And the large orc, how should I put it, looks to be one of the workers for the halfling.
I'm just gonna look at this thing and... There are some crazy people that make magic.
And there you go.
Then I guess I'll just... Who has an attunement slot free?
I do.
I'm gonna hand it to you then.
What is it?
You gain extra 5 physical damage on a hit if the enemy that you're hitting owns property or capital. So if you're like a homeowner, you do more damage. So.
Ava, would you like this pendant? I don't want to have to keep up with that.
Yeah, I guess I'll just keep it on my person.
We can give it to Henry.
Yeah, I could probably give it to him.
Henry, you earned this. This is for you. I'm gonna go over and put it in his hand.
It looks at it, huzzah.
It's a little strange of a spell, but more damage equals more gooder.
How does it work? You said it if
you hit someone that owns land, like if you hit me with it, it's going to do more damage.
Oh, so it'd also work more if I say hit a king or something.
No, I don't think it does more.
Well, it would work against...
it would, yes.
Yeah,
does it increase damage per property that they own?
No. If it did, then...
Hey Josh, do your magic items scale with our damage?
I am the king.
How many
Throws
homes
a pebble, they explode.
Yeah, I was like, how many homes do you own? I own this entire land. Good.
I'm about to one-shot this guy and take everything.
You mean I own all this land, and then we're destroying this pendant immediately after?
Yeah.
It's the killer of kings.
I will say it is very fitting that Henry, of all people, is getting the Rage of the Serfs locket, since he just swore his allegiance to
He
Amathera
did become a serf.
to also go kill the guy that he was a serf for previously.
No, I would take it because I have an attunement slot. I just don't want to have to remember that.
That's entirely fair.
So, or are you ready to start every fight with, do they own land?
Yeah, basically.
Josh, why do you have these things in your own campaign?
Well, you also forget about your skull item that you can use 3 times a day to.
I don't forget
give
about
you.
It is staring at me. I don't have a reason. I feel like Nyx is a very confident person right now.
That's fair.
He shouldn't even probably be on her.
But that word of encouragement gives you +1 to your skill.
No.
Fucking A.
I love that skull. It didn't even work on me.
I'm happy to know that my training with Henry has already paid off.
I fucking double crit.
Huzzah.
Yeah, hell, I'd give them a level up for that. Sure.
Ooh, Henry level 6.
Yeah, why not?
What class are we gonna make him?
Human.
Fighter.
Human fighter.
Might as well. He's already
Level
fucking
6.
clapping cheeks.
You want to roll HP for him?
Yeah, I could. Yeah.
Sure.
It's a D10.
Babe ended up with a pet without even trying to play a pet class.
Yeah.
All right. 7. Oh no, that was a 12. I need to
It's
do
reversed. Usually, she's a
Remember,
druid
first
that
roll is max
summons animals. Now she's an animal that summoned a human.
I love that.
I choose you, Henry. As you wish.
Jesus Christ.
Well, good job, Henry.
Yeah, 7. I rolled
7.
7, yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, do that and go ahead and give him 2 points.
Oh, fucking A.
For skills.
That means I need to make him I need a character sheet for him then.
Yeah, you're gonna actually.
Yeah. And
You actually
we'll
have to make another character.
we'll keep him kind of a soft thing. He's supposed to be fun.
I'm pretty sure there's hireling sheets that you can get.
Oh, there you go.
Keep it a soft thing for now. After that, I'm sure he's pretty hard.
Which
Yeah.
they don't get a whole bunch of. They don't hirelings don't get class skills. But
Yeah,
they get levels and like health.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll give him levels, health, so he'll get an increase of his stat points will go up, his health will go up, and his proficiency would go up. Yeah. Maybe if there are some circumstances that occur, he might get a new ability if that happens in the story. But aside from that, we shouldn't give him crazy class abilities.
Undead Slayer.
Extra.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna reach into my purse, pull out a bar of soap, and say, "Here, you've earned this too."
Don't be a sock. Sock.
I'm giving you soap so that you can wash yourself.
I have.
You're sweating.
Hello, can you do this first?
Yes. I mean, we just survived combat. That makes sense. I appreciate the gift, Misery. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Maybe you're not super bad.
He looks down and sniffs his armpit. Do I stink?
Yes.
I've cleaned myself though. Days ago.
Days ago.
Well, yeah, we don't have. Anyways.
I'll make water.
It's the medieval times.
I'm gonna make water.
You bathe once a week. That's
I
hygienic.
bathe daily.
What? I already took you out.
I'll have you know that's a myth.
But that being said, at this point, you have defeated one of the minions here. You have been told by Lenova to freely search and explore this area. Is there anything else that you would like to search here before we finish up the session?
I just want to ask Amathera a quick question. Are you satiated?
Maybe.
Or do we need to go deeper?
No, I think I'm satiated. I think I'm just kind of more curious about. I want to go talk to the guards.
Okay.
About certain people.
All right, and with that, you proceed to. You don't go through the door?
Yeah.
No.
All right. You proceed to exit and head back outside. It takes you a few minutes to climb up the hill safely and such.
It does not take me any time at all.
Takes you no time at all to climb up the hill because you have Misery.
I just walk straight up.
Spider climb to help be a climbing to help you all up the hill.
That's great being a damper.
Right. And make your way outside where you see a number of guards seeing something covering over the side. They're immediately like ready to fight, and some of the Tortmans have crossbows out ready to shoot you guys. They see it's you and immediately lower them and like give you some waves. And Dimitri comes up to greet you, and that's where we'll end the session.
Cool.
Sounds good to me.
Very fun.
Yeah.
Well, now we have interesting Lenore to go meet.
I love her.
You love her. I love heading it up with a pet.
Yeah, one way or another.
And we have more money than I thought we did.
And then we spent it.
We did spend a good amount, but we still have quite a bit.
I gotta get out of here since I gotta get up at the ass crack of dawn, so I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah, get some rest.
Get some rest.
We'll play
I'll try.
later.
Hopefully. Later.
Later.
Bye.
The only thing I have to do tomorrow is get my tongue pierced again.
Have fun with that.
I've done it before. It just sucks the first day because you can't really eat.
I've heard that's a little rough.
I'll just make sure I eat a little bit before. It shouldn't be that bad because I think they're just going to try to re-pierce it as close to the original piercing.
That should hopefully make it easier.
Yeah.
Sure, it might be a little tougher because it's scar tissue at that point, right?
It's not that much.
Yeah.
Like, I don't imagine it's fully closed. I think it's just partially closed.
It makes sense.
It just sucks that I have to do it again. It's not cheap.
Last time I got piercing was like $80.
For what?
It was 2 piercings. My ear.
Your cartilage?
Yeah, my cartilage.
That's like a $20 piercing.
Boyo got hosed.
Fuck, I guess I did then. Shit.
Did you buy like good jewelry?
Oh, I did get some jewelry with it though too.
Okay.
It was actual. Yeah.
That's where most of the cost comes from, is the jewelry.
Yeah, that explains so much then. Never mind. It's all good.
Yeah, like my piercing is going to be $35, which I already paid for, and probably $10 for the jewelry. Unless I want to get something more bedazzling, but I already have a whole bunch of tongue piercings.
No, if you already have some extra, then you're all, yeah. Maybe if you
Yeah, I just need the hole to be reopened so I can utilize them.
Right. Okay. All right. But with that, I am tired.
I am too. I want to go.
Jump off.
Alrighty, y'all. I
will
will
see you
catch
all
you guys
later.
later then.
Yeah.
All right, good session.
Good
Yeah, good session.
session.
Yeah. Glad you had a good time. Talk to you later.
Later,
Bye.
everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Alright, well everyone, I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for now. Let me go find somebody to raid real quick. Actually, I think I have somebody in mind. There is somebody who's been doing, like, Magic the Gathering Commander cards for VTubers. And I've been following them on Twitter for a little bit now. It was Usagi Kaida. And they're currently hosting a Magic the Gathering night. So, I think I'm going to go ahead and raid her tonight. I might be back later with some more Monster Hunter. It depends on if we decide to do Omega Savage tonight. If not, then we'll be doing that more tomorrow. Beyond that, be safe, be kind, I love you all, and I hope I'll see you guys soon, alright? Go ahead and get this set up here. Alrighty. Please tell me I spaced this out properly. Okay, cool. Alright, everybody.